And where are we? Where are we and who are we? Are we Hakan? I think we're Hakan here. Yeah. So I guess we're still setting up now to make it to Grofheim. And what's his face? Luden is unhappy with us. Yes, the twins died, unfortunately. I was not happy about it either. We got some level 3 people. Ursa's not injured? Did I rest? I might have rested accidentally. But we need to work on this girl. We need to get this girl leveled up. Actually, I have the renown to get her to rank 2. Maybe if I take her into training mode. Because the kills I get in training mode count for the purposes of promotion, right? We're gonna go into training mode real quick. And see if I can figure out... I don't really know what I'm trying to figure out here. But mostly I just want to get her leveled up. Interestingly enough... Oh man, these guys are some monsters too. This is troubling. I have a lot of big guys. I don't really know what to do about that. It's like a couple of big guys too many. What's your range? How do I know what your range is? 1, 2, 3. I want to get my people defended. But at the same time, like, there needs to be room for him to get through so he can impale people. And of course, Ursa needs to set stuff on fire. Let's just do a sample battle, see if I remember what I'm doing. This is fine. I mean, I mostly just want to stand here and get shot anyway, right? Maybe... Are we in range? He is in range. Okay, who's next on the list of fighting? This little dude. Alright, so let's just get in range of people, shall we? Let's just move up. And be ready to take some hits should hits happen. Wow. Oh yeah, Thrasher. Thrasher. I get it. Who's next on the list? This little guy. Okay. So if I set this space on fire, where do I need to go in order to set that space on fire? 1, 2, 3 closer. 1, 2, 3 closer. Too bad. Thrasher's causing problems. And then we got the Warhawks over here, who want to do, like, big spinny things and kill everybody. But people need to be close enough so that I can hit more than one person at a time in order for that to work out. But Mogr doing a great job causing problems for people with his thing, you know, his counterattack. You have 10. Huh. Do I just kill you? Just straight up murder you? Hey, guess who's dead? It's you! I probably want to actually take him down to 1. Always think ahead to your next move. A master thinks to their next 7. What a guy. There's nowhere that this guy can go in order to Tempest. Oh, he doesn't even have Tempest. But he still wants to splash. Ooh. Mogr getting injured. Knockback here sounds delightful. So let's kick you into the lava. I wonder if he took fire damage. He might have. It's unclear. He doesn't have quite enough exertion to make it all the way out to here. So I guess he comes out here and does nothing relevant. Give people a little bit more space, I guess. And then be ready to come in. Should other stuff happen? Who's next? This is the one strength guy? Great. Yeah, fine. Do your worst. Oh. That was actually pretty bad. Freely admitted. You literally can't go anywhere, huh? Which means you are dead. Oh, I hemmed him in. That's a problem. He can't actually escape here. Alright, well, do your best, I guess. Oh, the different ranks require different expenditures. So rank 1 is 1 willpower, rank 2 is 2 willpower. I see. Impale did work! Impale did work. Alright, definitely just setting people on fire here. It's fire time. Promoted! That's what I like to see. How are you not dead yet? That's amazing. Alright, you're about to take infinite damage. Please become useless. Wow, how is he not killing my guy who's dead? Protect your strong by sacrificing the weak. Preferably not. You go to 1 strength. That seems good. Ah, there it is. Demolished. Wow. Wow! Actual demolished. The stuff is not still on fire here? I guess the fire only lasts for a certain amount of time. That's depressing. Alright, we need to start working on you. So let's boot you in the face. With more knockback. Do we just kill this guy? I guess we can. Bring the pain. Ah. So his counterattack is extra active right now. Man, it's a good thing I went into training. I'm definitely learning things. You can't go anywhere, and I kind of don't care what you do. So I actually don't want to kill you here. Because I want Ursa to get the kill. Oh. Well, that's a shame. This is going to kill them both? No, this is going to kill this guy, though. Now we're in pillage mode. And he died from walking. Which gives the kill to Luden, presumably, because it was Impale that killed him. Fantastic. Alright, well, I don't get any renown from training, but I have enough renown to promote Ursa, which is all that I wanted out of this. Absolutely. Yes, yep, I understand how that works. Thank you. So I believe what we learned is that this scale is based on armor break. But otherwise, like... So if I wanted to break armor extra hard, I could do this. But really, I just want her... this makes some sense to me, so I'm okay with this for now. I think the next thing we do is we up her strength to benefit puncture. And probably up her willpower so we can cast more spells. Because I want to set the battlefield on fire. Okay, cool. That worked well. And I'm now at 1 renown, which seems like a reasonable amount of renown. So I guess we can move on with what is potentially going to be plot at some point. Let's see if plot shows up. Alright, so where are we going? It's still not clear to me. I guess we're going to Grofneth. We have a fair number of days of supplies, so I'm not too worried about that. Luden has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop, out of breath. "Dredge! That direction!" You overhear him tell Ludin. "About a day away. They found a village." You ask what they're doing. "Tearing the place apart," he says. "Maybe 1,000 of them, or more, looking for God knows what." This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. 1,000 is rather a lot of dredge. Where are the dredge coming from? I wish we knew what was happening. Like, if we kill dredge, does it actually make a dent in how many dredge exist? Do they only spring back twofold, like the heads of a hydra? Like, it seems like an unending tide. 1,000 of them or more seems like a big problem. So we definitely want to go kill them. But we also probably want to split them apart so we're not dealing with 1,000 at once. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hill in their plodding sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. Morale declined, did it? Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. There are slightly less of them than there are of us. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage! I still don't know what some of these buttons are. What does Oversee do? Looking across the battlefield, you wonder if a tactical approach would be best. If you keep your weapon sheathed, you'll be able to take in the fight from afar and give orders with a clear head. You can never tell exactly how it's going to turn out, though. Ah, so this lets me do a thing, but not engage in an actual fight. Hold them off. What is formations? You start comparing weaknesses and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. I see. And hold them off? You consider making a wall and skirting the battlefield, buying enough time for you to help the weak and wounded make their escape. It's a risk. Your warriors will take the brunt of the attack, but it may save more lives in the long run. Ah. Well, I mean, they're saying that this is a good time to press my advantage, so let's press the advantage. Rush into battle! Let's go beat up some dredge. Exciting. I am ready. Okay, do we want to surround them? Or do we want to present a single, unified, strong front? Unfortunately, with this positioning, it's kind of hard to put all of my forces together, especially with these big idiots. But this is a great place for big idiots, honestly. Given that they're, like, all clumped up here, it's actually fantastic. So let's stick with where everybody is clumped up and try and keep my my poor little puny humans defended. And see if we can do some AoE. Yeah, this looks good. So who's going first? Big guy. All right, he's not gonna be able to reach anything. So let's engage. I definitely want to set up my extra retaliation here. So let's do that. Ah, can't hit him. Okay. I guess I should have stepped forward further. I don't actually know what to do about that. But as long as I'm here, I can attack. I'll spend some extra willpower on this, too. Because dude has a lot of strength. Who's next on the list? This guy. I could have set up some, like, slag here to try and defend. Oh, no. My armor's... And now he's blocked off! Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, well then I guess just attack and demolish him. Whoa! And now none of them are... Now they're not clumped up anymore! Ah! Boo! This guy's next, so let's just turn him into slag. Teach him a lesson he'll not forget soon. What's the best way to do this in terms of positioning? Where do I want to put you? Who's next after you? Big guy. Big guy can't even get this far anyway. Alright, so then let's move you as far in as we can. And you just shrink. Become useless. Now big guy is next, so you need to not get in too close to big guy. Ah, but if you impale this guy and knock him back, you're setting up for a good whirlwind. So let's do that. I can't do more than one knockback anyway. Returning the favor finally worked. And you can't do anything. God damn it. Oof. Okay. I guess we just do armor break and that's it? That's kind of terrible, actually. It's too bad I can't get any of my whirlwinders into place, because there's some good whirlwinds here. And you have very low strength. Oh no. We need to start stopping people. Who's the next big guy on the list? So we want to not be in range of this guy wherever he's going. He's probably going to attack here though and demolish my poor whirlwinder. Oh no. Poor Hakan. Bring the pain is just... Yeah, it's not good. It's just like basic break, right? So doing this doesn't break any more than anything else. We do need to get you broken. Like, I might as well just do basic break damage, right? And I'm okay with keeping him more out of harm's way. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That's a lot. Is there any place I can do... Oh, God, yes, this is huge. I can hit everybody here. Your one strength is fine. Your one strength is fine. Who's next? This guy. He's got impale on him. This guy and then big impale guy. Okay. In that case, can I hit this spot? I cannot. How close do I need to be to hit that spot? I can't even tell where the purple is. Can I rotate the battlefield? I can't, can I? I can hit there. Okay, so I just need to be one closer. Get on fire! Alright. In that case, you get to Tempest. And it'll hit... I want to hit 2, not 3. So let's only hit 2 here. And this is the next guy who's going to do something. Armor break. You still have 1,000,000 strength, and you kind of don't. Who's next on the list? Big guy, who is going to actually just kill poor Moger. But there's nothing I can do about that. I can't get over there. What I can do is get over here and smack this guy a bunch, and that'll cause extra break damage. Or that'll cause extra heavy impact, which is great. Oh, he didn't spend the extra willpower, thank God. Who's next? 3 strength. I don't want to kill him, though. Because after that is this guy. So I think we go over here. And do some big impales. And hopefully he'll kill himself coming back. Next is Big Guy, who is going to slaughter my poor human. But I can't get anywhere close. So I guess we just... Whirlwind? Which will kill the little guy and do 1 damage to the big guy? I'm not sure I like that. Really what I want to do is this. Perfect. Wow. That's, do not like... Okay, 1 strength. 1 strength is a good amount of strength. 1 strength is good. You have Impale on you, so as long as we get out of the way, you kind of just kill yourself and don't matter. And otherwise, next to act is Big Guy. So yeah, we can just move over here and kill this dude. Deflected. Unfortunate. If you don't move, then you can demolish someone. Like this guy. Not Big Guy, though. Nor this guy, unfortunately. Who is the real next problem. But we also can't clear the way to him. So I guess just get kills. Next is this guy. And then the little guy. Actually, if we kill this guy off, we can clear the way, can't we? Oh. Oh, so we have to... No, we can set things on fire to clear the way. That'll work. Behold the power of fire! Oh, hey, Icarus, how's it going? So this should be good. And we'll open some space up. Maybe. Way to be useless, buddy. Yeah, we need to get over here and prevent this guy from doing anything to our friends. Bringing him down to 6 is more beneficial. And you have nothing that you can do to assist here. You kind of just want to get out of the way. Just run, buddy. How about just run about it? Let's not get you injured. Oh, perfect, perfect. Is this... I don't even know which of these things are on fire. I guess it's these two? Coals, coals, not coals. Okay. So we can waypoint to here and then here. And then boot it. For 1. Little guy's next. After that is Impaled Guy. Alright, so then let's knock off Impaled Guy, shall we? We need to deal with the higher strength enemies first. Why do I not have the Banner Saga, is the real question. Alright, next is Impale Guy. And then 1 strength guy, and then little guy. Okay, time to kill little guy. You're dead. Well, you're injured. Good armor break. Next is big guy, and then little guy. Or big guy and then big guy, depending on how I do this. So let's just kill you. And if all he's doing is armor break, then we're fine. Man, people running away with 1 strength. I got pretty lucky, I think. Lots of people running away with 1 strength. Get dead. And now it's pillage time. Again, I want to give the kill to Ursa. Oh, that's not Ursa. Damn it! You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Kill a few more as they flee is actually really dangerous. I have some super low health people. But I get rewards for it, right? Like, I could get trinkets or items or something. I need to make sure that whatever I do, I have time to get my wounded people out of the way. And I don't know where the enemies are going to be spawning, right? If they just spawn in the middle of everything, that's a real problem for me. This was a pretty even fight. Whatever, no risk, no reward. Oh, good. And they come all the way back there. Excellent, excellent. We want to make sure that however we do this, we don't get... They don't get first hit on me. So, little guy... Oh! There's another one all the way... Oh, there's more out here. Oh, I didn't even realize. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Divide and conquer. Let's take out this group first. And wherever you go, you need to... Right now it's 5 and 5. You need to not be in position to get hit by this guy. Which, okay, that's fine. We can figure that out. You just need to get out of the way, I think. You really don't have much that you can accomplish anymore. These guys are out of the fight for a while. What does your range look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order to actually hit anybody with it. But even 4, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5? And that's still out of range. Okay, that's safe. Get some more willpower. Time to set the world on fire. 4, 5? Yeah, that seems like a good place to put it. Here, I think. Who's next on the list? Okay. That's fine. I don't really know what I'm going to be able to do with you. I guess just hang back. Where are you going? You're going to attack her. Oh, that's a problem. But I can't really stop you, can I? I can get kind of in the way. Now I can get a lot more in the way. Oh, but not with you. You just die. Yikes. I need you to be able to come in and hit something. So... Really? There's not any closer I can put you? Oh. Gosh. This is looking problematic, actually. Like, you also just don't help right now. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. So you need to back up and set some stuff on fire. That seems helpful. So maybe back to here? What is your range, big guy? You can go out to here. And your range on this, right now you can just barely hit him. Okay. So if you move, you're not going to be able to hit him. But you're actually in a good position to just hit him and not have to move. Because nothing else can hit you for the next cycle. Until this guy comes around again. And that's good armor break. Oh, wait. Everything's fine. Get another willpower. Deal 9 damage. Put you at 1. Perfect. Make you useless. Speaking of useless. Yeah. Speaking of useless. Get set on fire. And then we have a couple of useless turns for these idiots. And now this is the only real threat. And he's several turns away. Crap. He's still gonna go before Gunnulf, though. Which is a problem. But Ursa's gonna get a chance to go before he does. So Ursa can at least do some damage? No, not with only 2 strength. Wow. She can set stuff on fire, though, so that's good. Need to get you kind of in the mix, but not enough in the mix that you can get hurt. Like here? And not give Gunnulf any room to retreat? Dangerous. So, like... Here. Wait, here? I guess here, then. So as to not get hit by this guy when he comes in. Good job. Proud of you. Shield guy is now no longer in any danger, so he can start moving up around the outside. You've just gone, so you're now late in the turn order. So Cole's here is now totally safe. Oh, I'm out of willpower. That's a shame. Okay, so I guess just kill this guy? Can you? Oh, no, too close. Okay. 60%. What can you do? And no willpower. Armor break, I guess? She does have good armor break. That's actually not bad here either. Ooh, I missed that. That was an option. That's really bad for me. Can you start doing actual damage here? Who's next? Impeyugai is next and will not kill himself. He'll just go down to 2 strength, which is a good number of strength. 11 isn't quite enough to deal with these guys. And you're next. Can I even get to you? No, I can't. I can get to this guy, though. I can also just back up and deal with this guy. Where are you going? Who do you have range on? To here. 2, 3, 4. Oh, you can just kill this guy, can't you? All right. I guess we'll stick you in the way. It's kind of hard to tell with all the bodies, like, what his actual range is. Here, here. So here's definitely in his range. I'm probably going to get somebody injured. I don't think there's a way out of getting somebody injured. If I move up here... Here's not in his range, though. If I move here, and then I deal like 3 strength damage? Is that good? That's probably good, actually. Chip away at him a little bit. Goodbye. Oh, he's summoning. Wait, didn't you have Impale on you? Why aren't you dead? Well, I can still kill him with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might be able to kill him with him. We do need some kills here. You can't really accomplish anything, can you? You've got decent break, though, so let's go up and break this guy a little bit more. Not in range of these idiots, though. And then somebody can deal actual damage here. Yeah, this is always going to happen. It's unfortunate. Can't quite get him without more willpower. That's really unfortunate. The timing of that is actually really unfortunate. You're next. After that is dude with a lot of HP. So we actually can't afford to kill this guy here. And this guy's going to deal a bunch of strength damage to our poor friend. And we can't get to you because you're blocked off. So really the only guy we can attack is this guy, which sucks. Because I don't want to attack him because he's so low strength right now. So low... Oh? Oh, spears can attack diagonally. Not at range, but diagonally. You can't actually get diagonal from anybody either. I messed this up. The near constant refrain. Like, my problem is if I kill this guy, which I can, then this guy is just going to demolish poor Gunnulf. Who would be going instead? Who goes in between? Oh, you do not do much good either. We need to get some damage on him. God, I really wish I could get to this guy. That would be so helpful right here. But this positioning sucked. This was a mistake. I didn't think far enough ahead. Okay, cool. Tremble. She can get to him. But I'll need a kill. Okay, so I do need to kill this guy. Because she needs to have the willpower to use her ability. Tempest doesn't help here. Yeah, I can't see that. So somebody's just dying here. Oh. This guy's dying. That's fair, actually. And now this guy goes before Ursa because I killed somebody. God damn it. Oh! He showed up here? Oh, no. And he's next. That doesn't help. I could burn both of these two, which is helpful. But this guy's next, and he's literally just going to kill Moger. Rest in peace, Moger. Well, at least you can start doing stuff. Is she dead? She's dead. Wow! Wow! Entire team demolished. Seems bad. Oh, you can fight from here. Can you impale him? Impale is adjacent. But attack is from distance. Fascinating. Well, you're next to go, and you're just gonna kill this guy. Oh, that's a lot of death! Oh, that's a lot of death. I was not prepared for so much death. This went really poorly. People that I need to keep out of the way don't help. It sounds like I need to consider bringing less people to a given fight. So that's a thing to consider for sure. I can attack this guy? No. But if I were to attack him, I'd be able to deal that much damage. Oh, and it shows who I can attack from each spot I move to. Neat. Yeah, turns out I lost a lot of people. A lot of people ended up accomplishing not a whole lot. I'm down to just Luden, I think, in terms of effective fighters. And then 2 walking wounded that need to be protected. You're next. And you're just going to kill this guy off. And then this guy is next. Okay, so we just move here and impale. Not attack, impale. Yeah, he's dead. He's very dead. I don't know what you do effectively, but I guess let's move here and break. Because you can't really do anything else with 1 strength. And then get killed. And now it's literally just Luden. Luden alone. Who's next? Big guy. Oh, and everybody moves because we're in pillage. Alright. Well, let's get as far away as possible and deal some damage. Horn up! This guy's still gonna accomplish something here, which sucks. Oh, good. He killed himself. That's convenient. Nice. Nice, nice. Horn up! And he's gonna kill himself in order to even try and get close. Armor break. Fair. Armor break. Fair. But look at all my power. Look at all my power. Hold the line! I gained items Fallen Dust. It was not worth it. That was a lot of injuries. My renown grows. I got a fair amount of kills. I lost no general fighters and got 5 injuries. We are resting before we move on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the renown. This was a Pyrrhic victory at best. Camp! Camp! Rest. Rest. Good. Good. Now heroes. No injuries, right? Everybody rested? Injury... Oh. 2 days. Why 2 days? Oh, only one person got their injury healed. Ah, I was not aware of that mechanic. Hello? Oh, that's how long they're gonna be injured for. I didn't realize their injuries lasted for so long. This X number of days. So if I don't rest, they'll just no longer be injured after a certain number of days anyway? Convenient if true. Well, at any rate, we're definitely promoting you again. Look at how good your ability is now. Alright, so you've maxed your armor break. Definitely want to give you more strength, and I think we just want to give you more willpower. That sounds good. I could promote you, but it takes more renown than I have. Yep, confirmed. And Bercy is still mega injured. But now they have -1 strength in battle. That's actually not that big a deal. So maybe we can move on. What does this give? This is armor, right? Who just wants more armor? I think it's Moger. Moger, have more armor. So I think we can afford to move on. And if my assumptions are correct and the way that this thing works is the thing that will happen. So there are injuries, but let's see if just time passing fixes those injuries. Because I'm not sure. Or if I need to actually rest in order to fix them. With the village still a day away, you're eating on the march. A Varl approaches. "We had words earlier," says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. "You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side." Pride hangs on his posture, and sincerity in his eyes. If he's willing to bend, I'm willing to let him. You've got one shot. You tell him to report to Moger. "I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake, and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody'll lose sleep over it." He nods and goes to speak with Moger. So I'm going to camp as soon as we pass a day. Because I want to see whether or not it affected my injuries. It apparently did not. I guess I needed to rest. Each day of thing is another rest that I need to take? Yikes. So some injuries are worse than others and require more rest to heal. And only heal via rest, not via time passing. Okay. You're close enough to hear dredge rattling through the buildings. Pull them out of their houses, Moger suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Okay. I'm actually not sure which of these options. Take the fight to them feels like not doing the thing that Moger suggests. So I don't like this, we'll script the village? Oh, that means we just don't get into a fight. But I want to get into a fight. I need more renown. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. Once again, I am not clear what options I am choosing by choosing options. Okay, thank you. You heard him, says Moger to the rest of the caravan. We're going around. It takes the better part of a day, but you manage to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Morale declined, but it's still great, for the record. Our morale is great. You hear a shout echo on the wind, a standard Varro greeting. A caravan of Varro are headed your direction, probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. Well, hello, new Varro. Fosselt. Who is Fosselt? That's me and that's Hakan and Moger. Fosselt has to be the talking person. He must be with Vognir. Vognir didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasult. Ulfar's still in Schlid, in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Vognir. Well, you. We've seen nothing happening in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Ridgehorn? The fort on the bay? That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Ludin forces his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute! What did you do? Careful now. You be careful! What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The Long Banner hangs in Arborang! The Second Great War nearly screwed us all! What did you do this time? Who the Thane is this? Thane? Is this an what does this even mean? Take him and go to Grofheim. That does not sound like it'll work out well. None of these options sound like they'll work out well. Why are all of these options terrible? I guess because Hakan hates Ludin. I can't say nobody. He's the goddamn crown prince of the human kingdom. Take him and go to Grofheim? Like, what kind of option is... I guess this is like, somebody needs to keep this little idiot safe, and we need to go fight the dredge? Curiously, shut your mouth, Ludin, or I'll smash your face in, seems to be the option most likely to continue my conversation. Shut your mouth, Ludin, or I'll smash your face in. Ludin's head swivels in your direction, eyes wide. He seems uncertain whether to be insulted or threatened. What orders did Ulfar give you, Fasult? I'm supposed to offer any support you need. I got 330 Varro behind me, and Ulfar wants to know what's happening at Ridgehorn. What's your plan? I see. So we need to... No, Luden can come with us. Luden's a champion, man. Luden held down the fort before. We're going to Ridgehorn. You're coming. I'll have my Varro fall in lane. Yours to command, Hakon. Are you insane? Just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grafheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Luden up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Ursa and Bersi. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Moger can't contain a chuckle. Yup, Luden won this conversation. Ha! The prince has courage. Knock him out cold and send him away? No, we'll give him his freedom. He is a prince. Like, it's not up to me. Do whatever you like, Hakon, Luden. Paint me the villain, Hakon. What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are Varl lands. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True. Mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? I still want Luden on the goddamn team. You curse and threaten pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Luden stays, so do Fasolt's warriors. They join the caravan. Plus 1,000,000 Varl. Supplies reduced. Alright, so now, let's look at the map real quick. Where is Ridgehorn and where is Grafheim? There's Schlid. Oh, so now we're headed this way instead of back to Grafheim. Or up to Grafheim, rather. So they met us here from Schlid. There's no dredge coming this way. So all the dredge is coming this way. Except for, I guess, all the dredge coming this way? It is an invasion, I suppose. I don't really know what to do about that. Alright, well, here we go! Morale declined. Yeah, that sounds like a thing. The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills, overlooking other Godstones, so the travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pains. Dredge! Shouts Moger near the front of the caravan. Suddenly, black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Moger shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers! Shouts Moger as you approach for a fight. That's a lot of dredge. Nervous... Okay, press my advantage! Charge! I'm thinking maybe I don't press my luck after this fight, though. Alright, we have a couple of people too many in this party. I'm gonna pull out Gunnulf. Keep Bersi in so he can do some fighting, I guess. Or maybe just ignore Bersi completely and keep Gunnulf in. So then we have this guy with some Sundering Impact. Like, we just had too many huge dudes, right? We have no mobility on the battlefield, and entirely too many people that want to get in close. And no success at actually getting in close. Gunnulf last actually feels like it hasn't worked out too well, so let's try Hakon last. Moger the shield guy first. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, ready for battle. Incomplete battle party. Oh, who's Fasalt? And Gris? Who the hell is this guy? Strong Arm. Oh no, we have more people. The model Varl warrior. Gris doesn't have much distinction to his name, and little influence on the politics of Varl, but he's a warrior through and through, having fought in every great war and killed countless dredge and men alike. Dependable, when he's not shooting his mouth off. Oh, this is the guy that badmouthed me, but actually is going to be on my team now. Great. Battering Ram. Knock back and do a break damage. Cool. Knocking them back up to 4 tiles and pushing them through anyone in the way. Does armor break and adds 1 more armor break to the target for each unit they pass through. And counterattack ability. Okay, that's pretty good. So you want high break and high armor? Cool. And Fasalt, Provoker? Fasalt has spent a lot of time with warriors under his command. Known for being something of a vicious commander who may have at one point been a brigand with a grudge against mankind, he's also one of the most respected for reliably getting the job done. Most recently, he's been posted in Schlid, holding off the dredge. If Fasalt is anything, he's a Varl loyalist. Cool. And what do you do? Malice. Oh, he taunts. Cool. The character curses and spits at his enemy, forcing that character to attack him on his next turn. With his high armor, he often takes little or no damage from the assault. While Malice can be a difficult ability to learn, it's devastating in the right circumstances. Negate a strong enemy for a turn, pull an enemy forward on the board, or lock a character in place to set them up for future damage. And you also have counterattack. Neat. Strong armor. Love it. Okay. So who do we bring in? One of the new people? Yeah, coming in at the end with more knockback seems good. Alright, here goes. Too many big guys. Gosh. Oh, what the hell is this? I guess we do it like this. And then he's gonna have the first turn, so he can, like, pull back and consolidate. Do we have more freedom on this side than on this side? We got the big guy on this side. Big guy's on both sides, actually. This is further away from the big guy. I think this is correct. The only person you can actually hit is their big guy, though. Oh, who's high armor, but not high strength. Neat. Do I want to move that far forward? This is dangerous. Here goes nothing. And improve my rhythm favor. Oh? Slag Slinger. I see. Well, time to whirlwind. We only need the one. And they're both dead. Delightful. What a punk! What is the range on your abilities? So these 3 are going next, which means my poor Gunnulf. But that means we have time to deal with whoever's back here. And they run away when they get hit. Like, immediately. Well, that's a kill, so that's good, probably. But we still aren't dealing with this guy, who is massive. He's still several turns away, though. And I'm going to get another turn to just beat on him. Gris is not going to be able to get to him because of the fire. That's unfortunate. But whose turn is it? Oh yeah, you can't get anywhere. I guess let's accomplish what I can. So killing him doesn't speed up the big guy's turn at all. So let's, I guess, do that. Just so we're accomplishing something. And we're setting up for a good whirlwind. Is it worth it to take the strength damage in order to hit him? He still has 1,000,000 armor. Maybe let's set up so that if people want to attack me, they have to go through fire. I could kill. I think I just demolish his armor, though. Because he's going to be next. And I want to be able to get some extra damage on him. What even was that ability? What did you just do? Shield Slam causes knockback, doing armor break damage. Cool. Yeah, good job, buddy. Alright, so we can go over here and whirlwind. And that'll kill them both. What is happening here? I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So I need to be here in order to hit them both. Why are they doing this? I think they're both dead. But I'm confused as to what's going on. We need to deal with this guy. He's the only one who's dealing actual damage. Everybody else is doing little plinky attacks that accomplish actually nothing. Big guy is next with his 3 strength, but he can kindle. And he does 3 armor break, which is a lot. Otherwise, this guy's next. That's fine. What are people's willpower at? 3 for my characters. 2, 5, 0, 2, 1. Well, I guess spend 1 because my horn is maxed. And then kill him. This guy is once again positioned such that he can't actually do anything. But he'll take a strength damage if he walks up to this guy. I don't know what to do with you. I guess just nothing. Stop it! You need some more power. You could kill me. Actually seems fine. The weird, like, dead people over here is confusing. I'm gonna horn you up. Here. If I slag here, it's the same amount. It's the same amount of strength damage, which is the thing I care about. I mean, I guess we kill here, right? Doesn't matter overly much. Oh, and then he runs away. That's really irritating. Let's kill him. And we came out of this fight very far ahead. I think I'm okay with taking an extra fight here. The plinkers are back. And then the melee dudes... Melee dude singular. What's the difference between the two? There's no difference. White armor versus gray armor. Alright, well, we gotta go take the fight to them now, huh? Alright, sure. What is your battering ram? Does a bunch of armor break. Let's do a bunch of strength break, right? Can get in there, which is good, so let's do that. Ah, it doesn't matter, because he just kills you. Deflect! Nice. Good job. Let's get you a kill. Let's get you a kill. Get you a kill? Seems reasonable. Now they're all going after this guy. Oh. They're spreading apart, the jerks. Who's next on the list? This guy. Alright. So then we definitely want to get in his face. Yep. You can't do anything. It's fine. I like these little guys. This is great. Alright, and then I whirlwind all of them at once because I'm amazing. Oh, I can't actually hit him? Really? But if I get to here, maybe I can set him on fire? Yeah. From here I can kill. So let's... Yeah, I like these guys. All they do is, like, plink for one at a time. I can handle that. Seems fine. You're next? Okay, let's just get this kill then. Banner Saga is going well. I mean, sometimes there's a lot of injuries, but sometimes we just kill everybody. So it's, you know, trade-offs. You're actually taking some damage here. So I guess let's kind of bring them together a bit. This doesn't really make much of a difference here, as I can't really help here. I guess 2 damage is reasonable. I don't know what you're doing. Can we get it? But this poor girl and her lack of strength, wow. She definitely needs to be further back in order to deal her damage. But we can go out to here and set things on fire, and that might be good. I do like fire. And Luden can get out here and kill either one of them. So let's do that. Now we're in pillage mode, so I can give this kill to anybody. Who do I want to get the kill? I have no idea. Maybe the new guy? New guy can't get that far? We'll give it to Gunolf. Gunolf deserves this. You'll never get there in time anyway. Two is enough. Warrior's Oath. Neat. You don't like taking damage? Who does? Win bonus. 2 axes. I don't know what that means. Damn, we got a lot of renown for fighting off these little slingers. That worked out really well. As long as there's a bunch of small strength enemies, I feel like I'm pretty set up for those battles. What in the depths are these? You wonder. looking at the unusual dredge slingers. Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of brush, throwing itself upon the yawks attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Varro pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock in a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yawks, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunnulf, one hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. For God's sakes, help the man! Don't just leave him there! You grab the cart and pull. You barely make any ground when the tree he's holding on to tears from the ground, dragging you with terrifying force toward the edge. We can't really do this without support. Maybe if everybody helps. But, my bet's on this not working at all. So I think we just lose the supplies. Like, that sucks. But let's not lose Gunnulf. With a roar that sounds more like you just stabbed him in the side than gave an order, Gunnulf lets go of the cart. It flips over the side in a flash, followed much later by a dull thud and crack. At the base of the steep cliff, hundreds of yards below, the treasure cart has exploded into a frozen firework of gold, valuables, and yawks and dredge ore. That was a costly mistake, grits Ubin between clenched teeth. You wonder why that dredge went after the yawks in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now lying at the bottom of the cliff. Your call, Ubin? Interesting. Come back later doesn't seem like it's gonna work for it. Like, this is not a good idea. Leave some Varl to gather and return to Strand actually seems like my best course of action. Although I'm somewhat curious where your call, Ubin, leads. I think we'll just leave some people behind. It's fine. It's as safe here as Strand, of all places, says Ubin with a distant expression. Still, you think, better that you did something about the vast pile of wealth down there. You leave over a dozen trusted Varro behind to gather it and return to Strand, while you continue on. 15 Varro, alright, whatever. We have so many Varro, like, I'm not that worried about it. That's pretty minor. My morale! My morale's only good now. That's terrible. Good isn't great. What's up, Godstone? Ah, my morale improved. Now my morale is great. Our morale is great. Many Varl, handle it! Oh, man, speaking of interesting classic news and lines, I tanked Vesuvius. I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with myself. It was super stressful, but it worked out pretty well. Naxxramas has been a trip. Does our morale come from our church? They are both equally great, Demonok. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead, for a short rest. The warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over, in a comforting way. It didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. Merchants. No dredge. Encircling Dengler are a variety of goods. A barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, a statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. Check for the merchants. I'm not gonna take the offerings. Come on. You got morals here. In the midst of the pile of bodies, a glitter catches your eye. You fish a gold necklace out from a jerkin to find 5 golden rings strung on it. The merchant's brother. Guess he didn't make it, you mutter. Alright, well, he did ask. I think this is reasonable. We can return it. You toss the necklace to Moger and tell him to hang on to it. If anyone can be trusted, it's him. Renown! Huzzah! Don't know what made them think the Godstone would be safe, Moger grunts. We're completely exposed up here, he says. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little further away. We'll take a look at things. Dengler was always one of the favorites amongst men. God of good fortune. They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually, you move on. Back in Vanilla, your raid guild utterly failed to mobilize for it, but in trying to learn trash, pick up the misplaced... Oh, misplaced servo arm is fantastic. That's a really good piece of gear. Yeah, I'm actually really excited that the guild that I'm in has it together enough that we were on the ball for AQ40 and got all of AQ40 down, and now we're doing progression in Nax. Like, it's a lot of fun, and it's really great to like revisit, you know, the vanilla experience, but actually like move forward. Because when I was in vanilla, we didn't actually make it past AQ40. I think we were the guild that I was in got stuck midway through. We got as far as Huhura in AQ40 back in vanilla. So like to actually blow through all of AQ40 and now to be making progression in Nax, like it feels really good. I'm really glad that Classic is a thing, and I'm really glad that I got to actually get into Nax as a 40 man when it's current content. Like it's been a lot of fun so far, and I'm looking forward to more progress. So yeah, good job, my guild. Godstone Dangler. What's up, Dangler? So does he dangle? Who would ask a god whether or not he dangles? AQ was still in progression when Nax came out? Yup. Yeah, that sounds about right, Cryptomancer. It's a similar experience to what I had. We were in the middle of AQ40 progression when, like, Nax dropped while we were still doing BWL progression. Because our guild formed pretty late in Vanilla's lifespan. And, TBC dropped, like, while we were midway through AQ progression. And at that point, like, people just didn't care anymore. Quit WoW for Lotro. Oh my god. Lord of the Rings Online. That was it even a game? I don't even know. Did anybody play it? In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Moger. But it does get their attention. We'd use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. Played it some? Okay. Yeah, but they wised up to that after a while. Interjects another warrior. Or it could be someone trying to get our attention, claims Fasalt. The other group from Schlid were sent this way. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. I'll check it out. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage, sidestepping Varro and Dredge bodies along the way. You burst onto a scene of carnage, a vast number of Varro surrounded by Dredge. Explanations can wait. You charge into the fight! Well, okay! Oh, I needed to go do a camp thing. Oh, but I can do it here. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Well, let's spend my renown. Dang. You have maxed attack, which is the thing I care the most about you. I guess let's up your willpower? And Fasalt the Taunter. Huh? Let's bring in Fasalt instead of Gris. Maybe he can accomplish something. Like, I feel like Gris is kind of doing a lot of the same thing that everybody else is doing. So maybe Fasalt doing their own unique thing is useful to have around. Gunnulf promote. Absolutely. Get that strength up, and then some armor. Excuse me, I can promote again? What a champion. This costs 20. I don't have 20. We should promote Hakan, though. Damn, Gunnulf got some kills. And this is an armor break ability. Your armor break is not maxed? Let's max your armor break, shall we? Sundering Impact. Oh, no, this is just... With no chance to miss, he can wreak havoc with an additional +1 strength. And also adds 1 break damage to the target. So this is a basic attack +1. And then also does a break damage. And then also improves the splash damage. I see. Well, strength up then. Absolutely. I probably should have given him armor here, actually. And then we don't have enough renown to do any more promotions. Oh, well. We've got some high-level people here. Oh, we have a Warrior's Oath. +1 willpower. +1 willpower? Give that to Ursa. Ursa spends a lot of willpower. Alright, here we go! And we'll see if we can't get Fasolt some kills. This is not a lot. It is a bunch of big guys, though, which is unfortunate. Alright, so we want to set up... We want to set up to, I think... Let's see. I want you to be able... Because you're going first. So I want you to be able to get in on this guy. And, potentially be able to solve problems that way. And then we can leave you as a shield dude up front. But let's, like, keep our distance from these idiots and see if we can't, deal with them differently. Like, set them on fire or something. Right? Cause fires to happen. If I put you here, 1, 2... Oh, God, where is the grid? Is that 3? I think that's 3. Maybe that's 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's probably 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So putting you here allows you to set fire to this spot, right? Hit both of these people for 2 strength. But that puts you in a position to get absolutely demolished by both of them. Not well defended. So if we're gonna split the party in that particular way, maybe we just don't. Maybe you just hang back and knock out this guy from afar. And then you can get ready to deal some damage over here, and we have this guy to kind of lead the charge, as it were, up this way. No retaliation. But now that your armor has been reduced, boy, can we cause some damage. And now that he's moved, what's your range? The closest you can get is damage to here. So if we move you to here... Or even here. 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. Set you on fire. With more break? With more break. Sure. More break and more coals. Ah, but the coals only go in unoccupied spaces. And you can come over here and kill. Let's attack this guy. Can I impale from here? No, I can only impale adjacent. Okay. But I can attack. Boy, can I. Spend that willpower, I guess. You actually got close enough. Pawn, and your Sundering Impact. They're not grouped up! I need them to be grouped up for this guy to actually have any effect. Where are you going? So if I'm here, you can hit me. So maybe we just knock this guy out of the running? Or try and... We can't damage this guy without... Who's next? This in. Yeah, let's just leave him so he can't actually attack, which means let's move over here. And I guess just knock this guy out. Sure. Alright, remind me what your ability does. Affected enemy will attack hero next turn. One armor break. That's not a whole lot. What's your attack range? Okay. So if I fix you in place, though... Not really accomplishing anything here. Big guy's taking some fire damage. Oh no! Really? Ooh, I did not see that one coming. That's bad. This guy is Maliced here, so he'll attack over here. Probably do armor break, but he might just do... Wow. Ursa just died. Literally just collapsed. I was thinking he wouldn't want to walk over the coals, but I guess he's okay with it. Huh, I didn't do the math there. Alright, yeah, let's just start knocking him out. It's all of your remaining willpower? Let's get just some willpower back. And pushing him onto the coals causes extra damage, which is cool. So this is the guy that needs to be stopped at this point. Can't quite get there, unfortunately. Yeah, rest, sure. That's pretty effective. You're not going to be able to do much to him. But I guess we can kill him. Sundering Impact would be 14 plus 1, so 15, so not a lot. 1 strength damage. And also some armor break. Or you could just armor break and not spend willpower, huh? Or spend willpower on better armor break? Over here, buddy. We need to... Last one standing. Yep. Whose turn is it? I want to give the kill to Fasolt. So let's do some armor break. Oh, I need to do... I need to do exactly 4 damage. Leave him with 1. kill. My renown grows. Nice. So Salt is ready for promotion. Excellent. But Ursa got injured. That's sad. I am sad about Ursa. As the fighting wraps up, one of the Varl puts his axe away and puffs on a pipe. Hakan! He greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they had come from Schlid and were surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, their sizable detachment joins your ranks. Oh. Good supplies, thank you. I appreciate the supplies. So we might want to rest for our poor girl Ursa, who is now extra injured. Well, 1x injured, I suppose. We don't have the renown to promote either of these people, but we can promote Fasolt if I care. I don't know that I care. I think we just bring in Gris instead for the achievement. And the taunt is actually a pretty cool effect, though. It's just too bad Fasolt doesn't have better survivability. Maybe I do promote Fasolt. Maybe I bring in Gris instead of one of the other idiots. Replace Moger or something. Moger seems pretty generic. Hakan also pretty generic. I like Moger as like frontline shield guy, but he's not as good at it as Eagle. He does hit hard though. I like Eagle with his shield wall way better. Maybe instead of like frontline shield guy, we just want to start dealing some damage. Honestly, Fasolt's a better frontline shield guy because he can guarantee where the attack is going to go. Alright, I guess I'm promoting you. And obviously your shield just increases. There's no question in my mind that I want you to be heavier shielded. Be more shield, guy. We have enough days that we can afford a rest here. But my morale is great, so I'll wait until my morale's not great, and then I'll rest. In the meantime, move on. Actually, now that the day is cycled, good morale. Okay, so now's the time. And she's still got 1 day of injury, which I can rest away. And resting restores my morale. So let's do that. Cool. And away we go. I've done a lot of resting here. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh, but in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. We have had so many breaks! I don't think they are correctly assessing the situation here. Moger leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across a clear sky toward the fort. We should follow those birds. Are you okay? What the hell? Without another word, Moger starts running towards the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly he's gliding through the air. Oh, this is a dream. Flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops toward Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumbles like a log from a smoldering campfire. What, really? You think you've lost your mind. Then you wake up. Okay, yes, it was a dream. Kind of. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What's going on? You mutter. Mogar approaches you at the campfire. Hakan, did you see? He starts. Yeah. You both agreed to keep it to yourselves. All right, then. All right, then. I should probably go into training with these new idiots, if I'm going to play with them. Maybe even promote them past level 1, given that I have... What are you? You're a Warhawk? The same as my other Warhawk? I don't need more Warhawks. I really don't. I'm sorry, Borsa. You just do not matter. The strong arm, though, with his battering ram ability. Let's put this into training. Let's see what we can accomplish with it. Bring you into the front, put Fasolt in the rear. Ready for battle. Spare Hawks. And we are deliberately split up here, which is not what I wanted. Gris can do some battering here, I suppose. Go! Crunch. With no actual effects? Armor unaffected? Why is armor unaffected? I don't understand what's happened. I guess it's only armor break damage for passing through enemies? Disappointing. What did you do? Sundering impact. I see. Well, that blows. I guess I shouldn't have been in range of him. I should have had him start here so we could just whirlwind both of these idiots. Man! Tactics! I'm at 11 even, so I can still cause 1 strength damage, but that's not a lot of strength damage. I only have 1 armor break, which is pretty useless, and I can't hit anybody else. Wow, I got demolished. That's such a big difference. Yikes. It's because his armor's too low. Gunolf, get better! Also, tactics. Also tactics. Some extra exertion wouldn't hurt here either. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, hide behind the big guy. And set things on fire. Line of 3 corpses. Impale? Who's next? Next is the big guy. It's actually pretty good. Wait, who's next? Oh, this little dude. Okay. Which means we should step here and boot him backwards. Because that's funny. It doesn't do a lot. But I don't want him to hit me. Huh. Run through. Interesting. They have a lot more enemies, though. So, like, where are you in the turn order? Not visible in the turn order is where you are. Jeez. 8 strength, so you'll just armor break. That's actually fine. Let's go over here and make this guy less important. Down to 1 health. That's what I want to see. Archer. How dare you? Alright, we move up and we taunt this guy. Over here, buddy. And now you can't do anything because you got knocked behind a person. Unfortunate. You're not nimble, are you? Too bad. Whoa! What? 3 break. Damn. You can do some damage here, so that's nice. It's not a lot of damage, though. We really need to knock out one of your shields. So without moving, I can kill him off. But really, I want to move. I want to be behind people, not in front of people. And with no strength, all I can do is special. But specials are pretty good here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so to special the place I want to special, I have to stay pretty much where I am. Or move here or here. Both of which are like extra dangerous. You're next. Then you. With 6 damage, you can't actually do anything. Then you. Then you. You can't get in there. You're weak. And then the archer. Who will absolutely shoot Yrsa. 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll just kill Yrsa. So we'll have to make sure we hit the archer in between now and then. And then this guy also goes before Yrsa, who will just crush her. So maybe she just runs away about it. Knocks this guy out or something. No, I kind of like having the extra buffer. I like having 1 strength enemies around. 3, 4, 5. From here, she'll still be able to hit this guy. Whose range is... She'll also be able to get hit by this guy, which is unfortunate. So yeah, I guess she just runs. And there's no one she can hit. Oh, really? Christ. How badly do you need to get out of the way? She needs to take a hit, but she can take a hit from Hakan. So maybe you just get out of the way and boot other people. Like, you could kill this guy, I guess. Like, where is a good knockback position for you? I kind of want you to get up here and impale this idiot. Which leaves you, like, in very danger from Huge Guy. But when does Huge Guy go? Well, we've got some time. Sure. Spend that willpower. And then he collapses. Good job. And you need to go. You need to go. Bird of Prey. Fire arrows at a Granger range for the... Wow! When do I get this girl? Bowmaster Champion? I love it. Splash damage. Splash damage doesn't splash diagonally, right? So, points and Sundering Impact don't really accomplish anything here. We should just attack her and kill her. Yeah. No diagonal splash. 4 strength. Still piles of armor. But we gotta get rid of this guy. We gotta deal with this guy. Or run away about it. I guess I'll just keep taunting him. The target back through multiple tiles, doing armor break damage. But, like, it didn't. Right? Like, he's 14-12. If I do this, plus, for 1 break, plus 1 per unit they pass through. So it'll only knock him down to 13. But it is a pile of knockback. We need to get some damage on him so he doesn't just completely demolish our friend. I can't think of a better way to do that. Oh, I'm setting the 2 of you on fire. You're next? We can't get close. We can't get to here. If we stand here, I'm dead. So is here in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. But then I'm setting my friend on fire. Here, but I can be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually pretty good. And it's just this guy who's in range at that point. Whoa! The hell do you have this much damage? You gotta stop this idiot. You have a lot of damage too, but you also have a million shield. All of you have a million shield. Oh my god, how do I deal with these people? You're next, and you're taunted. So you'll just armor break. I think I just boot you. It's not a whole lot, but then he has to move. That's not a lot. That's not a lot either. And extra doesn't help there. Like, you just don't do much here. Why is this 2? Oh, because you're 2. Okay, well. Yeah, I think you're dead here, actually. Big guy is next. And you can't get out of the way. Yeah, you're just dead here. Okay, well. Help. Do as much as you can. Oh, big guy wasn't next. Big guy is next now, and there's still nothing I can do about it. Actually, I can taunt. Hey, we can do a thing. Nice. Good yelling. Appreciate your fine yelling. You can come over here and make this guy regret everything. Battering Ram doesn't actually do anything. It's just 1 break, right? I'd rather do 2 break. and leave him where he is. Because regardless, he's going to get the chance to kill here. Right? Oh, you're going to get the kill here. Okay, great. So it doesn't matter. So yeah, let's just fight. Do some strength damage. You die, alas. Cause some problems over here. So make this guy a lot more ineffectual. Lose Ursa, which sucks. And once again, we're down to Luden holding down the fort. Boo. Big armor break. God, look at this champion. Oof. Well, I'm in, as they say, trouble. You need some armor break. You can't do anything, this poor guy. What are we even gonna do here? I guess go taunt someone who can't do anything to you? Like, go out over here and taunt this guy? I could waypoint to here and then to here in order to get around the fire. I could walk through the fire. That seems bad. Alright, well, do what you can. Ah, beautiful. Alright, step up here. Prepare the defense. Battering ram doesn't do much. So we just... Why? What is the red number here? Why is that red? I don't understand. Who's next? Impaled guy is next. But not taunted, just impaled. Well, this guy's... He's gonna die anyway. That's not a good position for either of them. Alright, let's deal with your armor, I guess. Spend some... Do you want to spend some willpower about it? Probably not. Yeah, I'm down. As expected. You could kill someone. You could come over here and deal some damage. Come over here in Whirlwind, actually. Seems fine. I just gotta spend a horn in order to do it. $11 is not enough to kill. Is enough to kill. And it restores some willpower. Because of his crazy ability. So that's good. Like, get out of here! You bother me! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Waypoint that crap. Do not walk through fire. Man down. go around the fire, I guess? Can I kill him? 11? 13 with willpower? Yep. Horn up. Good numbers. Okay. Alright. Fascinating. Fascinating. What have I learned? What have I learned? What have I learned? I've learned that I don't like your abilities. Is what I've learned. I think, Gris, you are useless. We'll leave Moger in. I do like the taunt. The taunt seems real useful, actually. But the knockback is tenuous. Sometimes it's okay from, like, a positioning perspective. Like, I can get a knockback off, and then I'll push somebody far enough out of range that they won't be able to accomplish anything. But I think I like Moger's armor break better than I like... Yeah, I like this, like, bonus armor break ability more than I like the knockback. Alright, cool. So, apologies to the both of yous. You're not particularly interesting as members of the team now. Alright, well, before I leave and continue our progress towards Ravenholt, and maybe even engage in giant dredge shenanigans, I feel like that's, like, the name of a funk band or something. Anyway, before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill water. I'm going to stretch my legs. And when I get back, well, more things will happen, I suppose. So, give you folks some music while I'm gone. And, let me just say thanks for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying Banner Saga. I am having a good time. I appreciate this game. I like the tactics part of the game. And eventually there will be story things happening. I'm sure of it. I'm sure story will happen. And I'm sure it'll be relevant. But it hasn't happened yet. But when it does, hoo boy! And in the meantime, Girsa will set things on fire and that'll be great. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in a bit. Hello, folks. I am back, ready to keep this going. Hope you are enjoying the Big Giant Circles song. I really like BGC as an artist. They've done some really great work. Listen to their albums if you get the chance. They're all fantastic. Especially Nostalgia. What is it? Imposter Nostalgia is the album this is from? No. This is from the Glory Days, which is also good. But Imposter Nostalgia is just a fantastic album. He's done some amazing work. Anyway, I'm back. We're gonna pause the music instead of just turning this into a BGC listening party, and bring the game back up. And I think the plan now is go into Ridgehold and assault some dredge. Let's assault some dredge. I really don't feel like I have a good handle on how to use Ursa. Where are we on the map now? I really like the idea of Ursa, but I feel like she doesn't control space as well as I want her to. Or I'm just not using her correctly, which seems more likely. But I'm definitely, like, not clear on how best to use this archer, as much as I want to be able to use this archer better. I suspect the answer is more hanging back, less running forward. But I don't like that answer. I'm sure you've seen them, Moger says. But we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us too, but we're just half a day out from thick woods. We might lose them there. Good, more slags to kill. Stop and get everyone ready for a fight. You immediately wheel around and face the enemy! That's so many! Looks like a good chance to press your advantage. Well, in that case, why make decisions? Rush into battle! I mean, the game says it's a good opportunity to press my advantage. So I'm gonna press my advantage. The same way I've pressed my advantage every single other time this has happened. Let's go. I sure hope I'm doing the right thing. I guess there's kind of a lot of things to do. Alright, so let's get you into place to deal with this idiot. And give everybody else time to... What the hell are you doing back there? No, Ursa! And we'll protect Ursa, thusly. I don't know what to do with you, really. You have, like, the weird knockback ability, so let's not position anybody to get knocked back into anybody else. And then we'll just hold the line, knock this guy out, and then let them approach. Slowly but surely. Will he actually... Is he in range to... That's probably enough range, right? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's actually put you... Where else do I put you, though? Here? You're gonna be second. Swap these two. I want you to be able to demolish this guy before he gets a turn. And I don't know what their turn order is going to be, but I think it's going to be something along this line. I think this is not going to be first. That's what I'm betting on. I'm betting on this guy's not first. Good. Well, in that case, Moger, do the thing. And you just kill him. Get out of here. God damn it. I'm not... The positioning sucks. Why? Can I take my move back? I really wish there was an undo for moves. Like, I want to be able to start my turn over before, like... Irritating. Alright, I guess we just armor break you. That's fine, actually. That's decent. Strong effects. While everybody else slowly makes their way over. And now I can just attack this guy? Wow, he's just been sitting still this whole time? Lovely. I'm actually going to kill him before he gets his turn. Your range is okay. You're not getting anywhere. Big guy is next, but that's this big guy. And then after that is you, not doing anything. And then he. And I will get these turns in between. You're going to accomplish literal nothing. But then again, this guy's not going to accomplish much either. He's got 2 armor break. Causes knockback to all adjacent units, doing armor break damage. Oof. I guess right now you can hit through here, and you also through here. So yeah, let's just move you here and wait a turn. Nice, nice, good, good. Knock him out? You're not really doing anything otherwise, huh? Knock him out. Next is this guy, then this guy. Alright, well, I think we put you in front. Yeah, your armor is so low. How is your armor so low? I don't understand. Ow. What? Rude. Who's next? This guy. We don't want to be in range of him. So the closest we can get is here. And this is definitely more effective than this, like, terrible armor break. Good. Good counter. And I kind of think we just set stuff on fire from here. So as people try and get closer, they have to go through fire. Yeah, just stand still and set stuff on fire. You're next, and you're not going to get anywhere. Then big guy, who can do a fair amount of damage. And then this guy can also do a fair amount of damage. So let's stop him from doing any damage. Put him at 1. If I wanted to step on the coals, I could do a whirlwind. But he doesn't whirlwind. Oh, so this is actually a really great opportunity to do Sundering Impact with extra heavy impact, because it'll hit both of them. You're still doing nothing of any value, so I guess we just hang out here until we can get him out. What's your strength? 12? That's not enough here. But we can knock out some of his armor, which is potentially helpful. You are still not in range to actually hit anybody, which is beautiful. And you can go anywhere you want. Extra break damage. Yep, I'll take it. Yeah, we hurt this guy. This guy is enough strength that it's a hassle. Oof. What am I doing with you? Getting out of the way, for one. And then causing fire damage. The armor break is not what I'm concerned about here. The life loss is what I want. We need to start dealing with this guy, who's after Hakan. Alright, well, if I do this, I'm gonna suffer for it, but I'm not gonna die for it. So that's good enough. Boot! Do I just kill here? I mean, I guess. Move you out of the way first, so at least this guy has the potential to do something later on. How did he die? Who do I want to give the kill to now? Is it Fasol? Fasol just promoted. Fasol's going first in the turn order, so not likely. You won't be able to reach. Do I want to give it to Luden? Just make Luden just, like, insanely better? Continue the Luden train? I think we continue the Luden train. Alright, Luden. It's all up to you. Just kill everybody. No armor allowed. You take a moment to survey the battle. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more dreads would rally your fighters and save a few lives. It does say save a few lives. I'm willing to do this. My team is actually in a pretty good place right now. But I still want to keep my distance and make them come to me. Yep. And now we have Taunter in the front, who's ready to do some actual work. Are you next? You're next. Okay. So, let's get in the way. Getting in the way is likely to leave you dead, actually. I think we get in the way anyway. Protect the little human. Oh, he actually got far enough away that I can't hit him. That's a shame. What's your distance? Okay, so no closer than that, so I have to be like here. Start getting you into position, I guess. Give you some willpower for it. Like, as long as they're spending their turns walking forward, I'm in a good position. Next is this big guy, who will kill Moger, for sure. And you can always run up and cause yourself some problems. But that seems poor? It's too bad I can't run through. You're next with your 11. 11's not that bad, actually. It'll still kill Moger, though. I guess you should have come forward and taken the hit. Disappointing. You can go as far as here. Or here, even. So maybe I distract? Good distraction. It worked. Oh, cool. He was doing the armor break thing. That actually helped me a lot. Wow, what a guy. Alright, let's knock this guy into uselessness. That seems delightful. Whoa! Well, there goes Luden. Punk. Don't do that again. Luden's trapped, too. Oh, no. When does Luden go next? Whoa! If I kill one of these guys, Luden's actually available. Like, Luden actually gets out here. Or if I move Moger. When does Moger go? Moger goes after Luden. No, Moger goes next. Okay. I can move him out of the way. I can get some extra damage here. And then Luden can maybe survive? We'll see. I think the way that we get Luden to survive is by taunting here. And Moger does some armor break. Break damage? Or no, let's do extra break damage. Oh, that was a good impale. Dang. Oh, he needed to be further over. Oh no, you can actually just demolish here. That's pretty good. You're next. And then that guy. And then big dude. So actually just Tempest here. One, two, three, four, five. So here. With extra fire. And you get out of dodge. And actually, an impale here is huge. Because it gives him even more fire damage. Oh no! I opened the way for him to get in. That's too bad. I should have shot him back one instead of two. That would have been smart. If only I was smart. Man. Why is being smart so difficult? I guess let's go demolish this guy. That's probably good. And then he dies by fire on his turn. Beautiful. Good job, fire. Man, good job, fire! And this is the only dude who's... No, this is kind of a threat right now. Is he still taunted? Who's next? He's not taunted. So I think we just taunt. Over here, big guy. Yeah, that's huge. And unfortunate. But now you can get over here and cause problems. Leave myself one more power in reserve. Yo, Rubber Ducky. Thank you so much for the 26 months of support with that Twitch Prime sub. Glad to have you around. Thanks for being here. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Good deflect. And can we set more people on fire? If I set people on fire here, this guy just dies, which is great. You're next. You're just gonna kill Hakan. That's unfortunate. Is there a way to get you to not kill Hakan? Not with her. How does puncture work again? Bonus strength damage when stationary. It's like based on how much armor they're missing or something. But this is still just 1. She's effectively hitting for 9. 8? Is she effectively hitting for 8? Jeez, I need to look at abilities again. Damage here. I mean, I guess Hakon's already dead no matter what. That is some number of months, Robert Eki. That is 2 Baker's years. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, pretty easy to just burn this spot, right? Here. That doesn't save Hakan, but I don't think anything saves Hakan. Your 2 strength is not going to work out too well here, is it? We can break some armor here, I guess. But this guy's going next. And where is he going? 1, 2... He can go as far as here. So actually, we want to step back. We just want to step back and be out of the way. I got all the strength in the world, but I can't get to the guy that I want to get to. You should have stepped even further back out of the way. Man! Thinking more than 1 turn ahead! So powerful! Too bad I never do it. If I kill this guy kills Moger. Who's my next turn? Ursa? She can actually do some severe damage there. Okay. So you just stay here and don't accomplish anything, is what you do. Six, 7, 7, 7. And now he doesn't kill anybody. And now, with that 2 strength, you're not going to do anything, so let's just kill people. Nice try, buddy. Who do I want to get this kill? Who can I give this kill to? Ursa or... Oh, I can give it to Fasalt. Okay, yeah. Let's give it to Fasalt. Where's your armor, buddy? No armor for you. No anything for you. Gain 1 item. Bjorg of Leander. What the hell is that? Good renown. We got some injuries, though. Always injuries. Yo, good renown. Some injuries, but no lives lost, which is the important part. Yo, camp, what are we doing? Camp! Quick, before something else happens. Alright, so how bad off are we? Let's take a look at these injuries. 2 days and 3 days. So that's how many days we would need to rest in order to heal up the injury completely. We could also just swap them out of battle. Not promoting you. You don't matter. Bursey also doesn't matter. Bursey's a backup. What is this? Okay. 2 armor per turn? My dudes, that is a lot of armor. It's a lot of armor. Huh. Well, the only person I can give that to right now is Luden. Who, like... Okay. I mean, I want Luden to be good anyway, right? And it looks like 5 is the max rank, so we can't do anything past this. And I have 2 points available. And I think it's protect your armor. And you're literally the only person who can wear it. Now, the question I have is, does this allow his armor to go up past his max? Past his starting max? I hope the answer is yes, but I don't know for sure. And that's all of my renown. Oh, well. Do we sit and rest for Luden and Hakan? I kind of think we don't, actually. I think I just go into the next battle with them injured. And hope they don't get more injured. 27 days of supplies. Our morale is great. Yeah, just move on. How close am I? I wish I knew how close I... God, I wish I had information. I wish information was more easily available. One of the 6 horns. Really? There's Ridgehorn, Seahorn, Jarl's Fjord? That's not a horn at all. Where are the other horns? Show me the horns. Eagle Horn. Okay. Horn, Ridgehorn, Stonehorn. More horns? More horns? Not so many horns up in the frozen north. Maybe there's horns on the other side? I don't understand. That's only 4 horns. That's still not enough horns. Built into the foot of the Long Reach, Ridgehorn looks out over Dengler's Bay and Strand. Built at the time when dredge regularly emerged from the deep fjords nearby, threatening commerce. Over time, the dredge diminished near Ridgehorn, then stopped altogether, the fort falling to disuse. Oh. So where are the other horns? Curious about horns. Deep Mott. Boy, there's a lot of things to click on here. Worm Scale Mountains? Are there dragons? The land's longest range of mountains, not dragons. It was observed resembled something like the spine of an impossibly large worm. Each of its numerous peaks just one of many invincible scales. This idea, of course, didn't come out until the first maps were drawn. Before that, it was simply called the Far Mountain. I see. I'm still only seeing 4 horns. Tell me about other horns. What's a Seahorn? Roughly halfway between Arborang and Strand, Seahorn stands not just as one of the dredge warning towers. I guess that's what the horns are, like specifically forts against the dredge. But soon doubled as a lighthouse when heavy trade between the 2 cities found many longships washing up alongside hidden stones and rocky bluffs, jutting out into the vast. I see. Eagle Horn. So this is the 3rd horn. one of many spiraling towers built in the early wars against the Dredge. 6, as I have learned. Eaglehorn breaks the skyline from the tip of Manahar, city of the Menders. Manahar? Manahar! Ah, Manahar. City of the Menders. Home of the Menders. Yeah, okay. Originally called Moonhorn, as it fell into disuse, it became home to a nest of eagles that often circle and dive for fish in surrounding waters. Cool. So what's up with Manahorn? Manahar. It's not a horn. It's just a har. The home of the Menders, Manahar was built near Arborang at great expense in exchange for the Menders' support at the capital and other diplomatic duties. Who are Menders? Manahar itself, connected to the mainland by an unexpectedly stable rope bridge, houses apprentices in training, the Mender Council, and a vast library of writings and unusual items the Menders have collected over time. Are they like wizards? The wizards off on their own doing things? This is the 4th horn, Stonehorn. Are there other horns? Is Grofheim a horn? It's got like a little horn icon. Construction of Stonehorn was difficult in the frozen ice near Silverstone, and not particularly useful either, as most dredge who found their way to Schlid or Fastasetter came from the Varlsmarch itself or the Long Reach. Varlsmarch. Varlsmarch, mountains. Or the Long Reach. The mountains. They came from the mountains! Really? Came from the mountains? Oh, here's another horn. Greyhorn. And Skyhorn. Okay, we found all the horns. We've found Waldo. Still, the Varl King Skrymir, definitely not Skyrim, ordered it built. And though it sits lower than any other horn, it took twice as much stone to remain standing. From the mountains! God damn, that line. Okay, well, we have obtained a lot of lore, but not a lot of information. Do I just rest anyway? Or do I go into battle with injuries? Maybe I just go into battle with injuries, he says as he clicks the rest button. Whoops. Actually unintended. So now it's 1 and 2. Yep. Whatever. We don't actually have that much buffer in terms of supplies. Moving on. And I think we determined that days injured is not affected by moving. It's just rest. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. At least it's not as bad as it could have been if you hadn't taken out a good portion of them already, you think to yourself. You call Mogur around. Any ideas? Yeah, pray to whatever god you like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Ursa appears unexpectedly. What if, she says, patting her arrows knowingly, you could set part of the woods on fire to draw their attention while you escape, or try to draw them into a trap. Was this your idea? You ask. She shrugs innocently. I like how that's the entirety of her proposition. It's just like, pointedly looking at an arrow. What if? And that's it! Nothing! I mean, she got her point across, I guess. Fight your way out as usual. Wait and see if they disperse. Create a forest fire as a distraction. Draw them into the woods and set them on fire. Lure them into the woods without the fire. Fire! Can we set the dredge on fire? Is that good? I seem to think the Varl don't particularly deal well with fire. Right? Like, that's... problematic for Varl. Yeah, there's no way this goes wrong. I think our resident pyromaniac just wants to set the woods on fire, regardless of whether the idea is tactically sound. But okay. I'll listen to her once. Let's see. Let's set him on fire. Let's do it. You create a line of shield bangers and unleash volleys of arrows in their direction, luring frustrated swaths of them into the trees. At your command, Ursa flings flaming arrows into key locations. The trees erupt, and fire spreads quickly. Many fall immediately, but the Varls start to lose their nerve. Soon the caravan is in disarray. Some fighting, others fleeing from the growing inferno. Ursa has vanished. Ludin rushes past in a state of terror. You break from the trees, hoping to regroup. Minus 35 Varl. Okay, well, understand. Where is Ursa? Behind you, Varl are following your lead, though not as many as you had hoped. The dredge, distracted by the fire, have thankfully not yet noticed your escape. Isn't she with you? Did you make her do it? Where is she? This was her idea, buddy! What? Do you actually think I have any control over your little pyromaniac? I didn't make her do anything. It was her idea. Ludin stares into the flames, face blank. He's trying hard not to show what this means to him. A miserable moment lingers. We've got to get out of here, Hakan. We've got minutes, at the most. We don't know that she's gone, anyway. Maybe she'll catch up to us. Moger gathers the others. Someone drags Ludin along against his will, but you hear no outbursts or insults. It's almost worse that way. What? Do we seriously not have Ursa anymore? Yeah, she's gone. Damn. I guess I shouldn't have let her set things on fire. Whoops. Could not. I think I actually could not have predicted this outcome. Losing some Varl I could have predicted. But, the rest of it ooh, this is not what I expected at all. The day passes. My morale is still great. And injuries have not changed. Injuries have not changed. I need to actually rest. Got it. Nope, we're just continuing. Cool. My morale declined. Okay, now it's time to rest. Well, here we are. Probably. These are all of the fighters in my party up at the front, and then everybody else. Big yellow banner. Big banner. Well, let that be a lesson to you. Do not let Ursa set the woods on fire. Wait, that's a dredge. I see you, dredge. I see you, little dredge guy. What are you doing over here? Maybe you're dead. Maybe this is a dead dredge. That would be better. Boy, they sure take their time walking along whatever path we're on here. Does something happen here eventually, or is this Like, actually the worst kind of walking simulator. The one where you have no control over the people walking. I guess this is Ridgehorn? Some dead dredge around here? Lots of dead dredge? Lots of dead dredge. Damn. That was a fight. We should take the fortress. What is this mess about? Looks like a full-scale battle happened, and recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings, and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make a fire. We'll take a look and then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. You mean more wrong? Nothing has happened yet, other than Ursa leaving tower. I see. So tower is my plot point. And here is some dredge walking around with like a bag. It's like we got like a dredge caravan. Where are these dredge going? What? Got a party, like an adventuring party of dredge? There sure are piles of dead dredge around here. Alright, let's review our comp, shall we? You're still injured, but I can't rest here, can I? Alright, Hakan out. We'll bring in Gris and Bercy, because at least they're not currently injured. Even though, even injured, Hakan is significantly more powerful than either of them. Sorry, Bercy. You're just not good enough. Boy, we got a bunch of big boys in this party. I guess Grizz and his knockback can hang out. Alright, we'll promote him, that's fine. If he's gonna be in my party, we should at least let him be better at fighting. And you just have battering ram? Knockback and do 1 break damage? That's not a lot of break damage. This is a pretty shitty ability. Not the biggest of fans. Alright, but if I want you to take hits and return favors, you should get more armor. Alright, well, that's the best I can do. Let's move on. Show me the tower. Ready for battle, I guess. Guess we're ready for battle. Guess we're as ready as we're gonna get. Is this right in terms of, like, the order in which people do things? I think I want Luden to go before Gunnulf to potentially set up for better, better whirlwinds. Better tempests. It's these goddamn rock throwers again. Flameslinger. 2 bombs are thrown, exploding in a 5-tile area on the next turn. Oh, really? What is going on over here? Yo, we got real people that are like dead up here. In addition to like the various slag bodies. Also, I didn't realize I could zoom in. That's good knowledge to have. We got some random Varro watching us fight. That's cool. And then this is presumably space we can't walk over. So let's start further over. And big armor guy can bring up the rear. Is that really how I want this to work? Well, I have so many people with shields. God damn it. Hang out back here, I guess. Sure. Can I get you? I don't think I can. But nobody can get you either, so let's be more fronty. Yep, armor damage. But that's fine, because he has extra armor per turn. But he didn't get above 12. You can get up to here. You can't even get that far. So let's go 1 out of your range. Potentially up to these 2. So actually, that's exactly where you are right now. So I guess just rest. I don't know what to do about these idiots now that I don't have my archer, though. That's really disappointing. We gotta send somebody around the other way. Maybe we'll send you around the other way. Who's next? Big guy? I guess let's not give you the opportunity to hit movement. So let's back up to here. There's that armor. Yeah, he just gets his armor back. Oh, that's lovely. But now I can get hits. Good. Get in there. Smack him a good one. I don't like that move, actually. It's a bad move. Jeez, I just made a bad move. And Hakan will also go around this edge, I guess. Where did I send you? Oh my god, what am I looking on? But now you have very little damage. And you can actually get in the middle here and whirlwind, which is fantastic. So let's back up and follow this trail. Ow. Well, fine, I'll just whirlwind here. Only 2, not 3. Don't want to hit him also. Oh, that's not a lot, actually. But good stunts. And I could stand it on you. And then Gris has battering ram. If I battering ram you here, what happens? I guess. These idiots, we gotta do something about them. This is like, we are just so roundabout. I love that armor gain. You're not really accomplishing much here, are you? Taunt the big guy again, I guess. Oh no, he thrown a bomb. So this 2 strength, 2 arm damage. Got it. I don't think battering ram helps, actually. I I think battering ram is just bad. Spend your energy on shield breaks. Here is still safe. When does this explode? On his next turn? So I think I actually want to leave enough space for my little idiot to get through. If I do a knockback, does it actually, like, knock back through? I don't have a good sense of how this works. No. But then he runs away about it, which is great. What? Hang on. How does Shatterstone work? Exploding in a 5-tile area on the next turn. How did that hit you? Shouldn't that have hit, like, the 5 in the cross? Maybe I don't understand how the cross works? Do we just start killing them? Oh, there's a bomb here. Huh? Let's back off. This is probably safe and sound, right? Maybe there was another bomb and I didn't see it. Did he get hit by this bomb? This bomb that was here? Not seeing another bomb. It's probably time to start killing idiots, though. And then maybe consolidating my forces. Death by Impale. Love it. Leave way through. Ooh, that sucks. Oh no, and I don't have time to get out of the way either because his turn is going to be next. Man down. No, I think we just kill you so that your bomb doesn't explode. Boot, boot, boot. Alright, how are people doing? If I take on another fight, what do I think my chances are? pretty good, actually. Oh, I don't have the option. This is a story fight, not a other kind of combat fight. And Moger's been injured. Yeah. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hakan? Moger asks. The vast number of dredge reminds you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Moger stands over the bodies of the man and woman. Think the slag came up here for these two? Asks Moger, waving his bloodied weapon in their direction. Search them. Moger leans down, patting the man's tunic. He stops, frowns, and presses his ear against the man's chest. This one's breathing, he says, pulling the man upright. She wasn't so lucky, he says, looking over the woman. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick! Back down! Bring the live one! You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the Varl below. I'm just turning every word into Varl. Like, anytime I see an R, it means that the next letter is an L. So this is obviously Orlers. Varl is a hell of a word. Intrusive. Varl is an intrusive word. That's a lot of Varl. Or, that's not a lot of Varl. It's a fair amount of Varl. It's a lot of dredge. Press my advantage, you say? Don't mind if I do! Is there a way to not bring injured people in? Like, maybe Ogre the Shield Mage just doesn't fight this time. On account of he's actually not been that impressive, if I have to admit. Can bring in Barcy. We can give somebody else the shield thing. Give Hakan the shield thing. Hakan doesn't have a ring. Do I have the advantage? I don't know. I want to give him an item. How do I give him an item? Can I just drag this onto Hakan? Okay, good. Fascinating. With the promote thing there, you don't see the item in the screen. So it doesn't let you add it from this screen. You have to add it from a different screen. Yikes. UX. Is it really a battle tell or boilerplate text? I don't know. I feel like it's a tell of some kind. Like, I don't think they would do that as just boilerplate. Alright, we got an extra Warhawk. In Warhawk. Get strength. Please be effective. Please don't die, extra Warhawk. Please help us do things that are relevant. Let's stick Gris in front, I guess. To soak up some hits. Yeah, okay. Ready for battle? Question mark. Boy, people sure took some injuries, huh? All right, let's find a place to clump. You're gonna be the first to move, so let's put you here, where you can move in and cause problems. You're second. I don't want you in danger. But I do want you to be able to attack. That seems really dangerous. Let's stick him in the back lines. Nice, that actually accomplished something. Who's next? You don't matter. And you don't matter. Great. So we have you coming up next. You can't reach anybody. And then our other shield guy coming up next who also can't reach anybody. Alright, well, I guess just move you up and don't reach anybody. And we'll try and get in front here and cause actual problems. Maybe I put you off to the side, so like fighting dudes will come in and fight and you can wreak havoc later. You're not accomplishing much. You're gonna come up and hit this guy. You're accomplishing literal zero things. You gotta go around the side. That's great. That's lovely. That's beautiful. That was a good knockback, actually. Sticking the big guy behind the other guy. I like that. And then you're gonna come up and cause problems. Okay. So my next move after this is Khan, who's not gonna be able to do anything. You just move him up and then that's it. And after that is other guy who also won't be able to do anything. But maybe if you're more out of the way, guy will be able to do something. Let's find out. Let's keep you more out of the way. We'll see where other enemies end up. I'm gonna try and not block off my spear guy. Cool. Well, I want you out of the way. Kind of. Who's coming up next? This little idiot who, going off to the side, can accomplish things. Then this guy, who we don't want to let into the area for... Oh, ooh, that's a lot of strength, this guy. How do I deal with that? What can you do? I guess I could battering ram him? I'm very curious what'll happen, because he'll get stuck back here, right? Okay, so this is... I'm curious enough to find out what'll happen. Oh, I actually can't. Because it'll batter, it doesn't have a position to put him in. So it won't let me. That's a shame. Oh, well, this guy is gonna just completely dumpster poor Gris. And I don't know what to do about it. I guess I could impale. And just put myself in the middle of all of the danger. Well, that's a lot better off than we were before. Wow. And then you can step over here and kill both of these guys. Probably better off killing these two. Who's next? Who's next in order? The other idiots who are going to come over and also dumpster poor Gris. No, because Fasolt is going to get in the way. Kind of. Fasolt is going to get a little bit in the way. Yep, only two. Oh, nice. That means this guy can't do anything. He can't, actually. Nope, we'll get in the way. That's fine. Big guy causing minor problems. Can't even get to Gris. This is an unfortunate knockback, because now Gris is actual trapped here. So we'll need to actually clear some room and try and get this guy out of the way so Gris can move. I guess we just cause damage. Big armor breaks. This guy is a problem. And he's next. And there's nothing I can do about it. Tempest doesn't do anything. So let's just armor break, I guess? Yikes. Yup. Unfortunate. How do you still have max armor? What a guy. Oh. Big impales. Let's go. Get out of here. Chunk. Can't go anywhere. Alright, just kill this guy. Chunk. No, I need that strength. Next is big guy. I can't really stop him from whatever it is he's gonna do. Which is chunk away at Hakon's health again. God damn it, Hakon! Hakon! Yeah, that sucks. Big impales. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Alright, alright. You're not doing anything relevant. It's alright, neither is Bercy. We need to start killing them. We really need to start taking out their health. This dude with this monster armor. I hate him. Sure. Stop it! I need that strength! Alright, well, it'll be a while, so let's get this guy. Spend that willpower. Perfect. That's beautiful. Please chunk away at his armor. His armor comes back. Alright, now we can start taunting. Nice try, buddy. Sundering Impact doesn't help here. Literal one. That's good. Then you'll just chunk my armor. Out of willpower. Completely out of willpower. This guy's next. And he's not taunted. How bad off is 7? He can't get to this guy. So 7 is only 1 damage or armor damage, no matter where he goes. Which means we gotta stop things. Like that number. kill you, move into pillage. That's fine. Bercy gets the kill. Bercy gets the kill. Seems fine. I think this time I am not going to fish for more injuries, because it seems like we are in a place now to get pretty heavily injured if we continue fishing for enemies. So I'm gonna pull back. -2 fighters. Oh, we lost a lot of people. Wow. Okay. So that sucks. Maybe we just take the fights anyway, because people are harder to replace than supplies, question mark? What's going on? I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, treasure swarming into the courtyard. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there. But it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really. Unless you want to wade into that valley, we're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Khan, I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall, protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more questions than it answers. What of it? The spell weavers in Ridgehorn? Why? Maybe they knew something about what's happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. But first we need rest. I agree. Let's decide how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Each day we wait here, the dredge are going to pile up. How many will there be tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? Look. It's your call, Hakan, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's one way out. If if anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. Ludin, what do you want to do? Now you consult me? Take a running leap from the tower, Hakan. I could not care. The courtyard goes silent as you recall his recent loss. Moger coughs. We rest then? Sure, Moger. We'll rest. Alright, I'll spread the word and meet you back here soon. We'll set up a watch, says Moger. Who knows what the dredge will do in the meantime. Might try to starve us out, or wear us down. Might try to hide their numbers. What do you want to do? Focus on getting everybody rested and ready, I think, is what I want to do. Will do, he says. When you're ready to leave, give the word. Until then, I'll see to it that everyone is in fighting condition before we make our escape. Alright, so how bad is the injury? 1 day, 3 day... It got 3, okay. I see. I see. I see, I see. Unfortunate. So either of them that I bring into the fight are going to be pretty bad off. Wow, how are your stats comparable here? This is pretty miserable. I guess I focused on the break armor for Moger instead of the Gris. For Gris. I mean, I guess. I do feel like I want to rest here. Maybe Moger needs to have the... Moger can't. I don't have the Renown. Could promote him to 4. And that at least gives him some more armor. The armor's the big deal there. Poor Hakan and his lack of armor. My god. I think that's the best I can do. I probably want to actual rest here. then 2 injuries? Is that? Do I just leave them at -2? Better than -3, not as good as -0. I guess you're not really about your strength anyway, right? You're there about your armor. Okay, well, here we go. Like, I guess I can afford the supplies to just rest twice more, right? I have 22 days of supplies. That feels like a lot of days. Maybe it's not a lot of days. I don't know if it's a lot of days. We used, like, 10 days of supplies getting here. It's probably not a lot of days. I'm just gonna go. We're ready. What's our approach? Fight defensively, go all out, strike hard, and drive them off. Send a diversion to draw their attention and escape. I think we bait the dredge into attacking and wear them down. I don't know how many dredge there are, but if we don't have a numbers advantage, then we need some way to whittle them off. Because this is not going to work. Right. If we could get enough of them to split off, we could handle them a lot easier. Might be worth a try. Break through the lines and don't stop? Could work, says Bunker. As long as everyone sticks to the plan and there aren't more dredge than we expect, we'll make a big show of force. If we split into groups and meet up again at Schlid, we're less likely to be surrounded. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Line of shield bangers, we might be able to force their way over the narrow pass and put us in a much better position. Could be a safe option, but it depends on exactly how many are out there. Well, that's how we'd usually deal with a bunch of dredge. You're right, though. The old methods might still be the best. And if we can win this fight on our own terms, we won't have anyone following us all the way to Grofheim. Hate to admit it, says Poker, but this might be the safest option. I just wouldn't expect to see them again. He gets a strange expression on his face. Oddly, he says, I can make sure you and the others escape. Nope! I like this option. You send Varro forward to harass the dredge. A couple come down to engage and are quickly felled, toppling over the cliff. No more take the bait. Instead, hurling exploding stones at any warrior close enough. You'll have to change your tactics. We might have just lost any advantage we had, says Moger. The fight's going to be a little harder, I think. Really? Balls. I don't want to send the diversion. I'm absolutely not willing to lose Moger over this. Remind me how this works? Force their way over the narrow pass and put us in a much better position. Could be a safe option, but it depends on exactly how many are out there. Well, I guess let's try it. I think I like this better than just all-out attack without knowing what their numbers are like. Your shield bangers gather at the front of the group and push forward through bashing maces and exploding shrapnel. With few casualties, the caravan has crossed the land bridge. Now it just remains to fight your way out. As Moger predicted, they surround you from every direction, and you start cracking heads as soon as the shields give way to the crush of enemies pushing past. Well, time for fighting. I think this is the best we can do with what we have available. Let's go. A little surrounded? What the hell are you? You're the slingers. Oh. Well, if slingers is all that's going on, then let's take care of slingers. Slingers are an easy fight. Put you in the back. You in the front here, so you can keep this guy occupied while he's being a huge dick. Yep, this works. I should have... I wish I could rearrange once I get into battle. I guess I can. Oh well. That's a lot of armor break. What a punk. Boy, these guys are dicks. Alright, who's next? You're next? Alright, so let's cause you some problems. It's the same bleed, it's just a matter of how much knockback. So just the one is fine. Yep, perfect. You're next? Well, not for long. Which means that you're next, and you're not attacking anything relevant. Love it. So now, let's get in here and wreck his day. That's so much armor break. Christ. You can't do anything relevant? That's really unfortunate. I guess move out to here until we can try and do something else. That's fine. You got Warhawk moves? I think we gotta deal with this idiot. Oh, that's a lot of armor break also. Oh, what? Does the armor break matter? I'm not even sure the armor break matters here. He still has, like, huge amounts of damage. Oh, but he's... Oh, big chunks. That's bad news. We need to kill this guy so this doesn't explode. Oh no. Time to taunt. Good deflect. Stand next to you. Now he's gonna take a turn. Yikes. Get out of here. Actually, let's just go. Battle. And nobody injured, which is nice. With the first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop and take stock of the battlefield. Oh no, first wave? I guess that's fair. Your warriors are doing as well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. The dredge are furious, but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. You're almost free of this nightmare. What to do? Get out of here. That's enough. You take stock of the survivors. It hurts to think of how many you lost to get this far, with nothing but an unconscious Mender to show for it. You hope it was worth it. Thanks. extremely bad news for team. Go, caravan, go. Ah, now we're finally heading to Grofheim. Or I guess to Schlid first? No, to Grofheim. The remaining trip was uneventful, I suppose. Mostly. Hakan, join me for a moment. There's something you want to see. Is it a welcoming party from Grofheim, bearing mead? That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Richmond woke up. He says his name is Avon. Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Grofheim. We found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Grofheim. No, that's the wrong way. Juno, where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge! We have to go back! It's a damned graveyard, boy! I'm sorry, Avon. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Jorundr what's happening and prepare for a bloody war. So if you... She's dead. I couldn't save her. I couldn't save her! Avon suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and we motion for some Varl to help him onto the cart. Not what I had hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. The sooner we get to Grofheim, the better. Wow, that, did not go well for Mender Friend.
Dread grips me as we approach Grofheim. None of us expected to see a city unscathed.
What?
But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? The capital is on fire? That's bad news. Sure, chapter 4. Whatever. Let's just swap perspective characters on that note, shall we? Well, crap. So what are we doing about Frostfeller? What are we doing about this city? Is this really necessary? Stuck outside the city walls, you've been fighting against the dredge when you have to, and moving between hiding spots when you can. If we do nothing, the people in there are going to die. You crouch near a building no house has survivors hiding inside. Wow, that took a lot of work to get that sentence out. I don't know why. Dredge are making quick work of the walls. We can't keep throwing ourselves at any dredge that wander near these damn refugees. We're already here! What choice do we have? Leave! Get the caravan and go! Right now! Not yet. We need to help here. Ivor growls, but leads the charge, bowling over the nearest dredge and taunting the rest. Come on, you stony bastards! Nothing else I'd rather be doing right now! Ivor's committed. What a guy. Alright, well, team in. Starting with Eagle, the champion. Get in there, Eagle. Prevent damage from occurring. And then everybody else brings up the rear. Oddleaf stops people from moving forward. Ivor gets a good setup. And Rook and Alette just beat people up. I love it. Ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Yeah. This party feels underpowered compared. Oh my god, why? No. Get back here. Do we actually want to set up in position where we're close enough to attack them? This one is a tough one. Maybe we want to head up this way first? That seems better. Yeah, let's head up this way. Up to here, and even further back, okay. So if I go to, like, here, they can't hurt me. Yeah, here. And I don't even need to use an ability, I can just stand there, because they're not going to be able to hurt me. Rain of arrows! This one. Oh, I should have stunned over here so that he could step forward and fight. What's your range? So if I'm here, I'm safe. Can I fight from here? Totally. Nice. Do it. You need to be 3 closer to him. So like 1, 2, 3, but then you're definitely in range of a counterattack. Like a lot. But Oddleaf can potentially protect you. So let's get set up for that. And now you just stand still and armor. You likewise, I think, just hang out. Or you can actually move forward a couple and still be okay. This is a good trap spot. And this is good damage. Yeah, let's start fighting. Oh, battering ram, that's cute. No, just fight. Fight is fine. 4? Oh, 18 strength. Yeah, that's a pile of strength, alright, even with the resist. And there was no stun there. Unfortunate. Protect our local idiots. You are light step. No, does armor break. 4, so you're in range 2 also. Okay, so this is actually pretty good, I think. Not very good. Pretty good. That strength needs to drop a bit. just need to stay here. Good resist. You're next. Hopefully you attack the shield wall guy. And then you're after, and you're going to deal chunks of damage over here. I do not like that. Four with willpower expenditure. So battering ram puts him at spend willpower in order to get close enough to her. So that's nice. Then you, and then this guy. Okay, so let's start chunking away at this guy. Ah, crap. Oddleaf, I think we protect Ivor. Perfect. Good turn. Next is this guy, who's not going to be able to accomplish much. Afterward is this guy, who is definitely going to be able to accomplish some things. So let's see if we can mark you. Get some damage. Reflex. Thread the needle, hits all units between the arch and the target, doing bonus armor break damage. Well, armor break damage is good. So it'll break 2 armor to both of these? What else can you do with your time? Not a whole lot, actually. Who's up next? This guy. Remind me what your range is. It's 2 away. So if you move 2 away, still safe. Oh. They took strength damage. Why? Hits. Oh, it's just a normal strength hit, and then also some bonus armor break. Let's get in the way here. Let's stone wall. Perfect. Want this guy to not be near me. Next is big guy, who hopefully hits Eagle, but might just actually kill Rook. So let's knock him further away. We did it. We saved Rook. Amazing. What a time to be alive. Who's next? You're gonna fight Eagle, but Eagle can... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Well, once again, we are going to Rain of Arrows. Leave him further back if we can. Chunk. You're next at 5. Hang on, I need this thing. No, I don't. God, that's even more messy. 5, 8, 5, 12, and Eagle is invincible. I'm probably better off chunking at this guy. These 5s and 4s we can manage. Mostly. Hits all units between the archer and the target, doing bonus armor break damage. But no damage to Eagle, because Eagle's resisting. So let's just hit 3 actual enemies. Good resist. Good resist. Oh, Eagle, I love it. What a champion. What a guy. What a guy. Having a rough time dealing any actual damage to the big guys, but at least we're living. Doing a really good job of that so far. This dude has 2 armor break and 1 expenditure, so he can't actually get through the resist on armor break. If he attacks for strength damage, it's 3 spillover. Maybe as much as 4 spillover, which is 1 actual damage. You know, I'll take it. Not battering ram. I want actual armor break here. You are not doing real damage anymore, so that's great. One, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would be the same no matter which side I'm on. But let's position ourselves here and then protect our girl. Perfect. He used the willpower. Okay. Rook, we need to start knocking this guy out, so let's mark him. Oh, yeah, and you just stand there and thread the whole goddamn needle. Keep doing what you're doing, buddy! Yeah, the only actual source of damage is here, so... Ah, it expires. Okay, that's good to know. You're next. And then this guy. This guy, and this guy. So actually, if you just stand here and chunk this guy out, that doesn't appreciably speed up our timer any... because everybody is the same one, right? When is this guy? Oh, whoops. Promote! Love it. Oh, you're doing what? No, that's unacceptable. Not today, buddy. Good. Keep on shield walling. Nope. Thank you. No injuries! No injuries, we did it. Okay, and you just stand here. You just stand here and rest, and then we mark and give everybody the kill. Nice. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Promotion! Good job, Oddleaf. Good job, Rook. Good job, Ivor. A minor amount of renown. I like this team. I really like the Archer team. I like these folks more than I like the Varl. The building has been wrecked, but the people inside are okay. They shower you with thanks and head to the rest house to join your caravan. A mother asks you desperately if you would come with her, where she remembers seeing her son when they were separated. Ivor huffs and stares you down. He's dead by now. There's not even a chance. There's no way. Like, there's nothing we can do about it. Even if we did go, like, what could we accomplish? Nothing. I'm sorry, we can't. She looks devastated. As you head back to the rest house where your caravan is waiting, you can't shake the look on her face from your memory. They wouldn't have been able to accomplish anything. He was just dead. Thought there were a lot more of us than this. I'm still trying to get Rook's accent from the narration, and I really can't. I really can't at all. Surveying the rest house, you're struck by how many wounded and missing clansmen there are. Only going to be less over time. We can't keep fighting off Dredge and hope they'll pass. We're not getting in that god's-forsaken city. I know that. The Dredge have all been heading south. That's not an option either. Wormtoe is the only thing that makes sense. They won't follow us across the wastes. There's really no other choice. Why are you so insistent about Wormtoe? I know someone there who can help us, if we're lucky. Okay, get everyone up. We're going to make a run for it. Within a short time, you're ready to leave. I don't even know what I'm doing with Rook anymore. He's like vaguely French now? It's weird. It's all super weird. Alright, what's in the market? Anything good? Anything I care about? Leather flask, a will per rest. Protects from death if strength is greater than 1. Amazing. Horse core. 10% dodge. Ooh. And move. Statue of a sightless man. 20% dodge and +2 strength. Good heavens. And also supplies. One renown gets 1? Get out of here. Alright, what do my heroes look like? We should promote, right? Definitely promote the ones. How does this scale? Doing normal strength damage. Okay. So it scales with strength. You get promoted. Absolutely. How does this scale? It does not. By marking his target, the hunter does a small amount of armor damage and is able to focus the attacks of his entire team on a single enemy. It just doesn't. And this is movement. So your abilities don't scale at all. It's just a matter of what I want to give you. What do I want you doing? I want you surviving. And we're promoting you to rank 3, absolutely. Now we have a 3, finally. And this also doesn't scale. I mean, we can do 2 now, so that'll be extra break damage. Adds 1 more break damage to the target for each unit they pass through. Okay. And this is counter, return the favor, which also doesn't scale, so let's just give you more armor because we want you in front. Seems reasonable to me. And now we finally have extra aggro we want to give to Eagle. So this we're giving to Ivor. And now this chance to dodge we'll give to Rook, because Rook is just randomly in the middle of things sometimes. And once we get someone else to 3, we'll give them the Spordreki. These are 2 different letters. I don't actually know what these letters are. Oh, okay. Well, that's as much renown as we can spend on our dudes. So back to the market for a second. This seems really cool, but it's not that expensive, actually. 10 renown? It's reasonable. But we can't equip it for quite some time, I think. That's actually not true. I could just go into training. I can't go into training. Alright, never mind. Changed my mind. +1 will per rest seems bad. Protect from death is... I have no idea if that's good. Presumably it's good. I mean, people die sometimes. This is movement and a dodge. This would be a great thing to have on Rook. Because I want Rook to be able to move around in order to Mark, because Mark is melee. And extra dodge is almost exactly the other thing that I would like to have on Rook, so as to have him not lose strength. 10% is pretty low, but I guess it's better than nothing? I'd be doing it for the move. 10% doesn't feel like a lot. I think I don't want to spend my renown here. I think I just don't want to spend my renown here. I think we just go. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredger everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Frostfeller sits, heading south, and show little interest in following you into the wastes. Someone else shows interest, though. From the gates of Frostfeller, a group of fighters are rushing towards you, a cart stacked high with supplies at their rear. You ready yourselves for trouble when one of them shouts, "Hold! We spied you leaving," says the man in the lead. "Name's Onef. These men are loyal to me. We've got no intention of staying in Frostfeller," he tells you. "But we haven't had any choice before now. Don't care where you're going. We're coming with you." Whatever is happening inside the city, it's clear these men are desperate to get out. You're not sure you trust them, but a host of experienced fighters might be worth the risk. What is happening in the city? "Bunch of vultures and lunatics," says Onef. "Between the families killing each other for control, there's more bloodshed inside the walls than outside. Staying in there is a death sentence." I mean, I'll go with it. I'll believe him. "We're grateful," says Onef, "and we've got enough food to share." He and his fighters join your caravan as you dart into the wastes. You're finally free of Frostfeller, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wormtoe is willing to help. That would in fact be nice. And we netted plus extra days on supplies, even with the extra fighters, rather. Camp. I think I want to grind, actually. I think I want to get some kills on Eagle, in order to promote it. So that he can get the item. Other people, like, whatever, if they get kills, great. But I want to be able to equip Eagle with the plus aggro thing. Honestly, what happens if I just put Eagle in there? That's bad, right? Eagle and Oddleaf? Maybe just Eagle and Ivor? Eagle and Ivor and Oddleaf? Like, I want it to be a small battle, I guess. I'm not sure if this will give me a small battle. There needs to be some source of damage, I guess. Well, this seems like as good a place to start as any. No, I think this is right. Because I want to be able to just chunk her out. 10. That's fine. So let's move in range of him, and then shield wall. Good resist. You just die. I probably should have moved him down here. Really? You have that much armor break? What a jerk. Nope, just staying here and shield walling. Because this is perfect. And then we want to move you forward and grant the armor bonus. And then stop this guy from doing things. Oh, run through. Terrible. Good deflect. Leave my armor alone, jerk. Continue to distract the archer. Oh, she's shooting Ivor now. That's not okay. Ooh, that's a lot of expenditures also. Do we try and take her out? What's your strength at? 8? That's not enough to do anything. 12. Yeah, that's enough to kill. Okay. I guess continue to shield wall then. Did you just shield wall? Wild. Okay, well, we're killing this girl then. That's fine. Oh, but I wanted Ivor to get kills. Damn it. What? Get out of here. Get some extra damage there. Fine. Chunk. Is that enough to kill now? No? Get his armor. That's not a promotion. We gotta do this again. I'm surprised that they let me grind in training mode. But it seems they let me grind in training mode. Oh, god damn it, no! I keep hitting this button when I don't intend to. I keep hitting rest by accident. This layout is, something. Alright, same group? Same group. We could promote Ivor, but I want to make sure that I promote Eagle. Oh, that's a bunch of enemies. I don't think this will actually do anything, but at least she's doing something. Aw, whiff. Good resist. My armors! Alright, get this kill. Oof. Not okay, lady. Whoa, 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 whoa. Attack her. Can I? Yep, good. Whoa! Alright, and you're gonna shield me. Ooh, she was too close to everything. Alright, you run away and protect yourself. Let's start getting some kills. Aw, what? He was smart. How was that fair? Do we break? Or just break, honestly. Yeah, just stand there and shield wall. This is actually good, because he'll come in and get deflected. This is just training, so there's no actual injuries, which means I can promote without fear, which is great. How dare you? Yeah, I can wait. So now if I go into heroes, Oddleaf won't be injured, and I'll be able to promote Eagle. Yep. You're a backbiter. What the hell does that... Some relation to Eckel has seemingly driven this man away from Frostfeller, though he has never told you much about the exact reason why. Run through. Oh, we got the run through ability. Cool. I like this one. Runs through multiple tiles to reach them, causing 2 armor break to each character he runs through. Then stops behind his target and stabs them for normal strength damage. And this is shield wall? Ah, okay. So this will scale with strength, which means we want to strengthen. That's great. First we do this. Excuse me. No, promote you, and then we do the thing. Confirm. Now it's 5 damage per hit if I use the extra willpower. So we want more shield, but also we want some willpower. Cool. And I guess we put Onef in there? Onef comes in as like a last turn sniper after a bunch of damage has been done, I think. Help break some armor and then deal some damage, so we just want Onef to have strength. And he's like completely mediocre right now, but maybe he'll be okay eventually. Tempted to give Onef Alet's bracelet, except Alet has it. And I think we just keep Alet on Alet's bracelet. Like, I kind of like the narrative purpose of just... Not purpose, but the narrative, like... thing. The je ne sais quoi of Alette having a Let's bracelet. And then promote? I guess I spend this, right? Be better at things, Mr. Strongarm? What do I want you to be better at? You have full armor break, which is great. Because that's primarily what I've been doing with you. Is it just strength up now? It might just be strength up. It might be strength and exertion is what it might be. Alright, cool. Good enough. Let's do it. Let's go. We leaving. We're not hitting rest again by accident. We're just leaving. And now we're into the frozen wastes. Goodbye, Frost Valor. Morale declined. Oh no, my morale. That seems bad. A well-tended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer and his workers stand defensively within plain sight, crude weapons at the ready. Their crossed arms make their thoughts clear without a word. No big surprise you'd be more interested in the animals than me and mine, he says and spits. The answer's no, and I'll have these men watching you, so none of my livestock just happen to follow you away. Well, okay then. What's his is his, he say to the caravan. No sense fighting those that are trying to protect themselves. Grumbling bounces around through the clansmen, but the caravan is once again moving. Alright, morales. You only have so many days of supplies, too. Well, I hope the place is close. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following. The dredge! Cries one woman. But something about it tells you they don't quite look like dredge. God damned, chokes Onef, standing on one of the carts to get a better view. Worse than dredge. That's Echo. That's the reason we left Frostfeller. The news spreads throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Echo? Why would he? Starts Oddleaf. Unless he's after you, Onef. He's insane, interjects Onef, and unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. Well, let's just keep our distance, shall we? March, you shout, getting the yaks moving more quickly. The caravan sets a quicker pace, and you hope to outrun them. Morale decline. I got it. Oh well. It has been barely an hour before you realize it's futile. You'll never outrun a bunch of trained fighters on their vendetta. You stop the caravan just as Echo and his fighters start to close in. Man, we just lost some morale for nothing. What is this? Buzzards? Vultures? That's, scary. I have a feeling that meeting him to talk is not going to accomplish anything good. But I kind of don't want to get into a fight with him. Maybe we just fight him. If he's insane... But then again, on whose word do we have that he's insane, right? It's just Onef's word? What's Onef's deal? We don't know. All we know is that Onef got to us first and brought supplies. Which, admittedly, has me slightly predisposed to like Onef. Predisposed enough to not even allow him a chance to talk? But what's he gonna say to me? Onef screwed my wife! Like, I don't care. Stay away from my caravan. Yeah, let's just fight him. You gather Onef, your allies and fighters, and head out into the wastes. Weapons drawn, where the caravan won't be involved. Onef, my good friend, he says as you approach, throwing his axe on the ground. We come to parley, not fight! What? Well, I guess we'll parley? Why would I believe a word you say? Onef! We were good friends! What happened? Go back to Frostveller! What more do you want? What a pretty girl. Is she yours? I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. Oh, he does not look sane. He really does not look sane. No, I'm killing you. You're dying. My friends, how could I forget everything you've done for me? Took my live bait, took my warriors, took one of my best men. How are you, Onef? Do they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Echo. If you came out here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me. Or people like me. What did Onef tell you? I'm crazy? I gotta admit, buddy, that I didn't need Onef to tell me that. I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what had to be done to make it in Frostveller. The only mistake I made was you. What does that mean? Who are you? Sorry, what was your name? It seems like something I should know by now. Rook. What kind of man are you, Rook? Where is this going? Who is this guy? You look like an average man to me. A man worried about his daughter, maybe? Just making his way? Is this gonna turn into like a Joker rant? What is going on here? But then, look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you. They fight for you. Why? What kind of man are you? What kind of man am I? I don't like this. Everything feels like it's a trap. Every single answer feels like it's a trap. Everything is a trap. What's not a trap? Nothing is not a trap. Okay, let's just answer honestly then, if everything is a trap. I'm sure everything is a trap. What is the honest answer? I protect my kin, I suppose. Or maybe the kind who does what needs to be done. The kind with a set of certain skills. Skills I would prefer not to employ. But if you leave me no choice, then we shall see what happens. Then we have something in common. But unlike me, they gladly follow you. Who do these people think you are? You saved them. You're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Echo? I'm your prisoner, Brooke. Bind my hands. Frostveller is done. I can't survive there, thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? You can't trust me, I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners, if that's what it takes. Echo looks down at the ground, and the words come slowly to him. I'm not above begging. Onef? Be a hypocrite if I told you to leave them. I don't know, Rook. You don't know me. How could you trust my word any more than his? I'm behind whatever decision you make. But, like... I don't know what's going on! I'm very confused! Echo, you're very confusing! So I leave them here, or I take them as prisoners, or I have them actually join me? Like, I want nothing to do with them. I want nothing to do with them. I'm not going to take care of them as prisoners. Like, I'm not just gonna add extra mouths to feed and potentially open them to, like, escape. I'm not gonna let them join me. Look at this asshole. There's no way. Who the hell is he? Like, oh god. Ugh. So, no. Stay here. Leave me alone. Who the hell are you? Who the hell is he? Is this the guy who was the king of Frostveller? Is that who Ekkel is? The one who, like, shut himself up in his great hall and refused to allow people to enter his city? Like, I can't talk to this man. There's no way. There's no way. You have your allies gather up the weapons from Ekkel's fighters. I can't take a chance like this. Don't try to follow us. Now you're taking our weapons? And leaving us in the wastes? Why didn't you just put a knife in my head the second we met, Rook? Do we not even deserve a good death? Alette grips your arm tightly. Wait, Dad? We can't do this. They're people, like us. What if our clansmen do start to lose hope and look at you differently? I don't want to feel that way. Don't become someone who isn't my dad. Oh god, now I have to live up to who Alette's image of me is. If that's what you have to do, do it. Please, for me, don't do this. Well, I can hardly grant them their freedom. Oh, God. All right. Alette, for you, against my better judgment, I'll take them as prisoners. Listen, Ekkel. We'll keep you alive. But look at one man, woman, or child the wrong way, and every last one of you gets cut down on the spot. Do you understand? I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. These people are right to follow you, Rook. You're a good man. You have each man's hands bound tightly, and their bodies checked for weapons, making sure no mistakes are made. Things are certainly starting to feel complicated. They really are. What the hell is happening? I'm just so confused about this. Who is this guy? I don't even know who this guy is. It feels like I should know. It feels like I should have some kind of reference point here. Like, what shared history is he talking about? I cut his throat? I forced people to not follow him? Like, what even... Oh my god. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently, they think Redormir, the sun god, has come back, and they're worshipping him, despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others like the rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. What does the tribute involve? Ghoulin free, someone says, showing you a golden liquid in a silver bowl. He places some on his chest, which almost sounds like it's sizzling, and explains through clenched teeth it's a gift from the sun god, an oil that burns like the sun and lets them see things clearly. Okay. I mean, if anybody wants to, I'm gonna let them, but I don't think I want to. Not surprisingly, you find no takers. I wonder how devoted you have to be to go in for it yourself. Nobody can really agree on what Redormir looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a great creature slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Redormir was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and a good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god worshippers are keen to stay, so you pack your things and return to the road. Good heavens. What is this? Everything in this game just gets more and more confusing. I really have no idea what's going on. I don't know how to react to this stuff, I don't... Like, it feels like I should have a reference point for some of it. Maybe not all of it, but for some of it. And I don't feel like I do. What is going on back here? So, there it is. Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan, taking advantage of the lights. They pose no threat, but they have a visible impact on the mood of the clansmen. The next time you look back, Oddleaf is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tag the birds once or twice. "Get lost! No dead down here!" she shouts to nobody in particular. "What are you doing?" "What does it look like, Rook?" "Target practice." She fires another arrow, and a vulture shudders and falls out of the sky with a blue feathered arrow protruding from it. She recovers the bird, laughing, inspecting its feathers. "You know," says Oddleaf, scanning the caravan, "a lot of these women, they could do this." You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. "I think I'm going to start training them how to fight." "Yeah, absolutely. If it keeps you occupied, by all means, you go for it." "You could always use more fighters," tell Oddleaf. "Oh wait, this is Rook talking." "You could always use more fighters," you tell Oddleaf. "If a lead is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow." Oddleaf gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vulture she shot down. I don't have a lot of days left. I don't like this. A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you're unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and clansmen start to reappear when the snow threatens. It quickly becomes apparent that not everybody is where you last saw them. And a quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. Ask volunteers? Plenty of volunteers step forward, and you send them in each direction for a predetermined amount of time. The scouts return mostly empty-handed, and family members plead for more time to search. We can search for a little bit. When calling out for missing family and friends, the clansmen trample the snow into a boggy slush. Any chance of finding tracks are soon lost, and the caravan slowly submits to their solemn failure. Ooh, yeah, morale is in fact poor. Alright, well, I guess we'll rest today. I think we have enough food to make it to whatever the next thing is. So let's do a rest, shall we? My poor morale. Morale is still extremely poor. Gosh. I don't know that we have enough food. Weak morale is unfortunate, and probably will affect the amount of willpower that we have in battle. But we gotta keep moving until I have more supplies. The supplies are a problem right now. Oh, good, we made it out of the waste, at least. Maybe we can hunt in the forest or something. A gaunt man and woman approach the caravan, hands held high. "A word, friends," the man says. "We are poor farmers, down on our luck." The woman hits him and says, "We're outlaws, plain and simple. 10 of us and we'll help you in a fight for some food up front." "Really? And what have you done?" "Misunderstandings," the man says. "Mead houses are confusing. Never know when you've drank your share." The woman hits him again and says, "We've stolen. Killed a few when we had to. Skills that might benefit you out here." At least they're honest? At least I know what I'm getting into? One of them is honest, not the other one. Alright, well, can't leave you to just die. The two quickly shuffle to a supply wagon as 8 more bandits emerge from the wilderness. They gorge themselves on salted fish and cheese, taking time to thank everyone. After eating, they politely keep to themselves. I really hope we actually make it without losing the supplies.
Wormtor was never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Var living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
Ah, there goes all of our supplies. Literally everything. Good heavens. The Var will find you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here, but back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Kruma.
Well, I'll be damned. Kruma! It's been a long time. Yeah, it has. So, what brings Ingvar to Wormtoe with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredge are coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the mead house.
As you follow the old Varl into their meager town, you catch him quietly saying,
If it were anyone else. I've talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half want to go north and find out what happened at Blotzbalker. Some think we should go to Grafheim instead.
Well, my friend, I have some bad news for you.
None of them are happy you're here.
Neither are we.
What do you think of this? If I had it my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. You've got women, children.
We could pitch in, make this place livable.
It doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not make one. It's Krumer's call. We won't be long before Dredge are here too. No, we won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Gerunder what's going on. Who's Gerunder? Varl King. Well, as close to one as we have. Ingvar, where'd you find these people? Stay here and rest, and once yours are ready to go, we do. I'm going to see off those who want to head north, but I'll join you to Grafheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Gerunder won't listen to a tired old Varl like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Ingvar here. They'll listen to Ivor? Ha! He hasn't told you. Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to do, but don't be long.
Ah, is Ivor secretly the other crown prince, the one who's not Vognir? Vognir? Alright, we need to buy supplies. Oh, 1 for 4. Yes. Just take it all. Just take everything. Jarl's Seal. A willpower per turn. That's pretty neat. And Valka Thread, an armor per turn. Ooh. Ooh. I do like that. That is strong. We're very far away from being able to wield it, though. And I need these supplies. I just desperately need these supplies. Let's rest up that morale, shall we? So what are we doing here? Where are we? Is a good question. Oh, also it's midnight. So maybe we don't end up doing much more here. Oh, we're close to Grafheim. Wormtoe. In the foothills of the Wormscale Mountains, the Varro created a small town beneath tall pines, overlooking the Nordfelling wastes. Few come here, aside from those looking for seclusion. The wastes, that's what we just traveled across. The Nordfelling were not always wastes. At one time, a lake sprawled for hundreds of miles, until the land cracked beneath it and the water drained over generations, leaving a featureless, frozen desert. Within, curious explorers found the remains of the godstone Redormir, and wondered how it got there. Oh. That is indeed a curiosity. Okay. And if we go to the heroes, we can see how everybody's doing. How's everybody doing? Oh, Ivor's at 4. And Krumer, huh? What's your deal? You're a war leader? There are not many Varl older than Krumer, and not many who have had as much experience fighting the Dredge. Wormtoe, eager fighters would regularly come to him to learn the secrets. I see. And your ability is Forge Ahead. The character uses his experience in battle to issue commands to allies, moving them next in line in initiative. By repositioning his allies' turn order, he can create new strategies, such as giving archers guerrilla tactics, triggering abilities earlier than usual, or slingshotting a powerful ally in the back lines. Heavy impact. Ah, that's nice. This is interesting. It's a very interesting ability. Hard to say how to use it. Fascinating. Very interesting. Wonder if I bring him in instead of Ivor. Now that Ivor is, like, just an utter champion. I don't want too many big guys in the team. I guess 2 isn't too many. But who do I cut? I'm not cutting the archers. The archers are fantastic. All 3 of them are fantastic. I kind of love what Eagle is doing. So it's just between Ivor and Onef. And I haven't even played with Onef yet. I think we'll leave it like this. We'll do our next battle with Onef, and then the battle after that with Krumer. Actually, maybe we should bring Krumer into training to actually figure out what the hell is... Not that we could do that here. Figure it out later, I guess. Alright, let's talk. And then after this talk, I think we probably call it for the night.
Krumer, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done, then. So, who is Ingvar? Huh? I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean, the dredge-bashing type. He was called Ingvar then. If you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to peddle in gossip. I bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Varl you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing Dredge. Ask me again someday. I tell you about the time we filled a dead yaks with whale teeth.
Filled a yaks with whale teeth. What? That's like... I mean, alright. There are 3 very... I don't even know how to deal with this. Like, okay, filled, right? Starting off with filled. Let me tell you about that time we filled. You already know you are in for a crazy story. Filled a dead yaks. Do you know how much room is in a dead yaks? I don't. It sounds like it's probably a lot. Who would fill a dead yaks with anything? Also, a dead yaks? What does a dead yaks need filling, huh? Like, why? I don't know. But then, the coup de grace, fill it with whale teeth? A of all, why? Secondly, how? Like, just stuffing a turkey? Like, what is going on here? Also, where did they get that many whale teeth from? Like, what is... Oh, Jesus, there's so much going on here. And why... Oh, yes, please. That's the one I'm looking for.
How did you get all these Varl to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, there wasn't much for me left to do, so I started training other Varl to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wormtoe. They still come calling, even with no wars to speak of. Seems like that might be changing though, don't it?
Any wisdom on fighting dredge? Presumably a lot.
Depends on how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough though, and it'll shatter. Line up a whole row of slag and they'll explode on each other all the way down. Get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting them up for it. If you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up.
Well, thank you. I suppose I best leave it to your business.
I suppose you should. Take care, friend of Ingvar.
Well, I guess the next step is leave. And I think that waits until next stream.